And here we go with the going live stage to see what actually happens when I push that button, because I don't actually know how to get back to the window on the YouTubes. So when you create a live stream and put it in the future, well, technically when you create a live stream in YouTubes, it drops you off in this happy little control window, and I never know how to get back to that control window. Very confusing to me. Oh, maybe I figured it out. Oh, I may have figured it out. And I am heard. There we go. Perhaps. Okay. We've only got 6 viewers at the moment, but we will make do with what we got. Run what you brung, right? And, yeah, that doesn't sound great, Space Cowboy from New Jersey. When non-foot-related bones are contacting the ground, you have not good things going on. That doesn't sound awesome. Hopefully that will heal faster than you think or hope or whatever. Yes. Quick recovery. Let's go with a quick recovery. In the meantime, I guess I should start out my usual kibitzing session by, I guess, in this particular case, pointing and laughing, and not at the squishy who jacked up his foot, but at the, hold on, I want to make sure I get their name right, just for the sake of record. The Islamic Republic of Iran. I don't really care about the politics. I'm just fascinated at the military operation executions going on right now. And they have been going on for nearly 24 hours at this point. Nearly an entire rotation on your planet. Iran is being, I believe the term in your local linguistics is bodied. It's amazing. I mean, I don't even know where to start with their losses. They've lost, like, significant number of their military command. They've lost a significant number of scientists. They've lost nuclear facilities. They've lost weapon facilities. They've lost, like, apparently their entire air defense system, because apparently no one bothered to shoot down anything coming at them. And in response, they yeeted somewhere in the neighborhood of, I think, somewhere close to 700 missiles back at the current initiator of the current combat, otherwise known as Israel. And of those 700 missiles, drones, what have you, probably more than that, because the data I'm looking at is probably wrong, that all resulted in 9 damaged buildings and, like, 40 civilian casualties and 1 death. Yeah, I don't even know how to start with how bad this is. Like, wow. I mean, yeah, I mean, Iran has not actually that long of a history. Iran currently has somewhere near a 50-year history of basically being angry at everyone. And there's an argument being made, there's an argument that can be made, that a lot of that is the USA's fault. Specifically the CIA's fault, but that's a different conversation. The current administration of Iran is just angry at everyone, and basically wants to kill everyone. You see, like, governmental officials of Iran, like actual representatives of Iran, openly saying death to America, death to Israel, death to anyone who pisses us off. And they make these grandiose statements, and they make these grandiose claims, and they're just like the average Mark 1 Mod 0 schoolyard bully. They're just waxing on about how they're the biggest, baddest, strongest, best ever. And in, like, one overnight operation, Israel demonstrated they ain't shit. And it's amazing. I mean, Israel was planting warheads on foreheads into apartment buildings by specific room. I can't remember where I saw the photo, but it was a picture of an apartment building where they did cap one of these significant military or scientific individuals that I was referencing earlier, and you can see where the missile went in. You can see where the apartment blew out. But the apartments like 2 layers above and 2 layers below are perfectly unaffected because they knew exactly where they were hitting. And, I mean, from what I can tell, this entire strike was expected and anticipated and known about. And Iran apparently did absolutely nothing to prevent it from happening. They didn't even have their Air Force up as far as I can tell. Like, seriously. If you're going to talk all the shit, man, you got to back it up. And, yeah, it's just, wow. Here this massive troublemaker who's been funding terrorism on your planet for decades now has been talking about causing more and more problems for decades now. And finally just someone said, okay, fine. I'm going to call your bluff. And it was just a total bluff. It was ridiculous. I mean, yeah. Out of the literally over 700 warheads that Iran sent in response, a pittance got through. Fine, yes. And managed to kill one rando and hurt a few scores of others. Israel apparently deliberately killed significant parties of like Iran's military and scientific structure. Deliberately, individually, and specifically. The difference in scale of military operations, not volume, but like the difference in capabilities being expressed here is just hysterical. All of the bluster, all of the noise, all of the death to blah, 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 so on and so forth, was just that. It was just noise. It was nonsense. It was meaningless. It was the worst possible bluff ever, because at least if you're actually going to bluff, you've got to have something to run off of. But apparently Iran had a hand of crap, and, well, that was handed to them. But yeah, if you haven't seen the current events going on your planet, you should maybe look it up. It's actually, on one hand, hysterical, on one hand, moderately terrifying. I mean, frankly, it is somewhat unfortunate how Iran has been, I don't even know the right term, manipulated into being what it is right now. If you look up photos of Iran, and specifically Tehran, back in the 1950s, 1960s on your planet, it was an up-and-coming industrial global powerhouse, honestly. It was exactly what you would expect out of one of those kind of Persian, Middle Eastern, whatever, what have you kind of countries that was doing well on itself. There were beautiful parks and people walking around in what on your planet would be considered to be normal clothing, and this, that, and the other. And, well, now the IRGCN and the IRGCRN, I think, if I remember right, have suicide bombing ships. And by ships, I mean actually boats. They have suicide bombing boats. Because, yeah, things got kind of off the rails there. But, yeah, if you want an example of a skillful and skillfully executed military operation, consider the past day on your planet, thankfully entirely unrelated to Europe or the North American area or pretty much anywhere else on the planet aside from, well, Israel and Iran. There is some amazing footage coming out of Iraq about some, I think they're called Shaheed drones going from Iran to Israel. Because, I mean, everyone on your planet apparently has a cell phone now. And those cell phones have at least a passable camera strapped onto their back, and they can take footage of whatever the hell they want. And unfortunately, this is one of the reasons that absence of evidence is not evidence of absence is actually kind of wrong on the larger scale, amusingly enough. And the specific example is that when everyone has a phone that has a camera strapped onto the back of it in their pockets that they can whip out at a moment's hesitation, Things like the Loch Ness Monster and things like Bigfoot and things like the Yeti and so on and so forth, whatever else you want, whatever other cryptid you care to acknowledge the existence of, yeah, their existence becomes actually questionable because everyone has a phone. Or, sorry, everyone has a camera. It's mostly attached to a phone. And you would think that at some point there would actually be some valid footage of these dorks. And here comes Eclipse Warlord dropping in with his usual 5 memberships. I hope, well, they already got grabbed, so congratulations to all y'all. I definitely congratulate you on your quick reflexes. I mean, Lawrence Fraser, it's basically kind of like crowdsourcing in a fashion. I mean, just because one person doesn't get their phone out fast enough to get the footage that shows up in the nightly news doesn't mean no one does. When some random event happens, someone whipping out a phone is kind of almost reflexive at this point because always everyone wants the clicks, yo. Everyone wants to have this one viral video that will make them rich in the future on the Snapchats or the Twitch or whatever else. I mean, you've become a culture of observers, not participators. And I know not everyone takes photos and videos of like catastrophic events where they could be helping, but it is kind of upsetting and concerning how many humies do just whip out their phones and try to take, streamable video of really bad things that they could actually be helping maybe make less bad. On the flip side, the kind of humie who would just whip out their phone instead of help maybe is not the kind of humie you want helping. So I don't know. It's complicated. How are the other streams this week, Eclipse Warlord? Actually, I think technically they all went well, aside from one of them being rescheduled. We had an interesting fight in Istralid. It took multiple. I think we somehow approached nearly 20 iterations to defeat a single star system in Istralid, which was actually kind of impressive because I was getting tired of the damn thing, and I forget who proposed an interesting design idea, but that design idea actually worked out in the end. Beyond that, we messed around with Off-World Trading Company, which got very complicated very fast in an unexpected way, and we will loop back to both of those games again in the future. And for those of you all who did not download or pay attention to our calendar, we will actually be streaming again, I guess, tomorrow or later today, depending on how you want to phrase it, in math is hard. We'll be streaming in, I think, 18 hours? That seem right? That seems right. Somewhere in around 18 hours. And actually we'll be exploiting Steam's currently running demo event that is happening this weekend. And there's a game that I've been having my eye on for quite some time. It's been in development for a while, and the folks behind it seem like good folks, and they seem to be resurrecting a somewhat older game style, and we'll be running their demo tomorrow, today, however you want to say it, in 18 hours for the stream when that happens. But yes, I do believe we had some fun, although Istralid was really a pain in the ass. And if you want some entertainment, you should definitely watch the beginning of the Off-World Trading Company stream, because clearly the little tiny robot who was training us through the beginning of that game was my brother from another motherboard. Yeah. Anyways, we're here tonight. We are gathered here together to play Breachway, because I finally figured out other save files. So, allow us to actually... Uh-oh. Do that? Hey! Oh, why is that weirdly uncentered? Do not want. Nope. Nope. Hold on. I messed with some settings and clearly mistakes were made. Alright. I trust that you are now seeing the Breachway loading game. Screen, whatever you want to call it. Yes, this is a very good-looking ship, in fact. We have made some upgrades to it, but this is not the ship we're going to run tonight, because I know how you guys prefer your ships. Yeah. So, new run. Oh, come on, Legbreaker. We're going to make the ship that you guys like. Because you guys like a certain design of ship. And it's this design of ship. Because behold! The good word of the flak. Sadly, not the Moorcock. We'll come back to the Moorcock in the future, probably. Alright. We're going to run hard and heavy. With the, what's the damn thing called? The Marauder. I mean, I guess we can rename it. It'll be the Moorcock if you really want me to. Might as well. Why not? Yeah. Really bad interface, but okay. Moorcock. There we go. Ye oldies but goldies. And I mean, look at the size of that quad monstrosity on top of this really weird design. Why does it have little stabbies on the front of it? I have questions about the little stabbies. Like, seriously. And why? I mean, I guess there's no reason to not put the missile bay underneath. Also, what are these little stub muffins over here doing? Are these meant to bolt onto something into the future? And yes, I made a pun about stub muffins. Deal with it. Ramming speed! I mean, actually, I guess stabby bits in the front makes a certain degree of sense in that regard. Alright, let's see what we got here. Relentless. On the 6th attack played, return an attack from cooldown to your hand. Do I get to choose? And beyond that, let's just do the savings thing, because that's apparently all we can do. Boo! And I cannot give it a new weapons mount. So I guess we're going to have a pulse shield, which does, you know, shieldy things. And a supply depot, which does ordnance surge, because this thing is going to be ordnance heavy, because, you know, the one thing that flak consumes is mostly ordnance, and apparently the occasional mass. So there's that. Apparently our shield consumes mass too. That's not a win. Oh, Palisade consumes 2 mass objects to create energy objects that add shields to our thing. To our hand. Specifically our hand. I'm not sure how I feel about the setup. This is weird. Alright. We struggle busted along hard enough with the other ship. We might as well struggle bust along with this one. Like how someone graffitied on the big gold torpedo hatch there. And I'm guessing these little dorks over here and over here are turret mounts. Although that one looks a little different. I'm not sure where a ventral turret mount would be. But there's a second dorsal mount back here, so yeah, they're probably turret mounts. Fine. I mean, yes, technically shield having mass might be useful, but it complicates our frickin' reactor problem over here. One thing I did discover playing through on the last save file, and it's not the save file that y'all watched, I actually played the game independently and learned a whole pile of things, is that if you can confine yourself to 2 of these options, you're in a much better place. Because your reactor only got so much power. And if you can limit yourself to only using 2 of these 3 things, it makes your life so much easier. But we'll see how this plays out in the end. The Deadweights, the Deadweights do like us. Why do the Deadweights like us? They are, in fact, a pirate faction. That's weird. Well, I guess we'll find out. Hopefully the faction alignment doesn't, like, carry over from game to game to game, because that would be strange. I'm hoping I started a new game. Like, a whole new game. Captain, the coordinates we got from our Framer informant are leading straight through this sector. Straight through a blockade, according to my sensors. Yay! Why do they always make things difficult? Why is it always... No. Well, what did Captain Dylan Hunt always say? Why is it never easy? It's never easy. We best avoid any Solari or Starkin stations after we clear this blockade. They might hate each other, but they hate pirates more... Wait, we're pirates? When do we end up being pirates? Wait. Being a flagship makes us a pirate? I'm not sure how I feel about that. Cap, I have an old friend... I mean, he sounds like a pirate. I have an old friend in the sector. He owes me some favors. Might be wise to pay him a visit. I'll mark the location of his usual stomping grounds. I also marked the location of the pirate hideout in the sector. Yeah, apparently we're pirates now. Well, that's not great. What? Really? You're gonna pigeonhole me into being a pirate just because I chose a flagship? Dorks. Alright, well, apparently we're pirates now. Fuck. Alright, important details about the game. The blue lines go one direction only, not the band. And they are quite deliberate about the one direction only aspect. Furthermore, the yellow lines cost this little fuel thing up here in our little icon doohickey up here. Yeah, that, fuel. Fuel. If we want to go to one of these weirdo off-the-track sectors, we have to burn fuel to do it. Additionally, you cannot go backwards. Even if, say, we went down this track and we ended up here, you can't actually go back here for reasons I don't really understand. The yellow lines shouldn't have any kind of like pathing involvement on them, but for some reason, if we're here, we can't go here. We could probably go here, except we already visited there, and yes, you can't go back to where you were previously. So our only choice would be to go here. I don't know why the game implemented this weird, like, you always have to be moving forward thing, as opposed to like, hey, explore the map around you. I guess it's not an open field game. Does the ship come with a free patch and IPEG? I mean, if we're a flagship and one of those charges detonates inside of the ship, yes, it totally will. What else did I learn? The planets do move. They make their normal orbits. They do not affect the path of anything. They're basically just background information. Likewise, I have no idea what like this like dotty field is, and this dotty field, and this dotty field. They don't actually matter. Yeah. Beyond that, dock at friendly places, like apparently the Deadweights, who are pirates. Avoid places that are like the Starkin or the Solari, for example, because they'll make your life horrible. Maybe an asteroid belt? I mean, there's an asteroid belt around the sun, apparently, so maybe not. I mean, there is an asteroid belt. We can see that right here. But I don't know how these three planets are so close together, especially with that one being looking like a gas giant. And the asteroid belt is way out here. That's not normally how asteroid belts and gas giants and planets behave, but who am I to say? And then, yes, there are additional levels past the sector exit. They're complicated. We'll get there when we get there. In the meantime, let's go make new friends. Busy with trying to prevent civilians from fleeing the system, only a security drone has noticed our approach. It's heading our way on an intercept course. Prepare for combat! Hello. You look small and weak. Yeah. So the fun thing about flat guns is they do things called shard damage. And then breakage damage. Well, never mind. You'll see it when it happens. It's fine. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Gain 3, sustain heat, and lose up to 3 at turn end. Okay, that's great. I like that in the opening hand. That's always a good start to a conversation. In the meantime, We can spend 3 on kinetic flak, and then we can spend 2 and 2. So we've got 4 available. If we add 3, that gets us to 7. And guess what? 3 plus 2 plus 2 is in fact 7. Math is hard. And maybe we'll do a recursive pulse just because. I mean, actually he can't shoot us yet, so no, we won't do a recursive pulse. So in the meantime, we have 3 heat available to us. So as long as we stay below 3 heat, we don't take any damage. And we lose 1 heat every turn. But if we have any heat above 3, I guess, deals 1 damage to us per turn per heat above 3, basically. It's not great. And in the other game, the other save file that I was playing, yes, you can totally cook ships. It's kind of funny. So in the meantime, we're going to give ourselves some heat in the interest of also giving ourselves some ordnance. And then give it to them with both barrels, baby! And it does shredding. And the shredding is the interesting part of the game. Blarp. So, shred. On 10 counters, sustain 1 brittle. Brittle increases kinetic damage taken by 1. So yes, if I give you 10 shred, every time I hit you in the future, it will be 1 additional damage from every attack. And then as I keep giving you more and more shred, you will just keep taking more and more brittle damage. And this is what happened the very first time that we played, what was this game again called? Breachway. We got ourselves flacked into oblivion because I didn't really realize what that shred counter actually does, because it's not great. It takes a while to kind of spool up, because after all, 10 counters. But once it starts working, it's not great. In the meantime, here we go. Oh, I should have played these first, because they add 1 shred to the next flak attack blade. Oh no! Mistakes were made. So, guess what? Go flak yourself. And that's not gonna work. Yeah, cool. Alright, so we could throw a shield around ourselves. Yeah, brittle plus a targeting computer. The targeting computer is a nightmare. Yeah, see, deal +1 damage. Targeting analysis. What? You just get a free +1 damage in 2 turns, and it's just free. It just sits there and keeps hurting you harder and harder. Not great. Do not want. Anyways, there's no point in putting up our shield right now because he can't hit us until next turn because he's still waiting for that second little dot to show up. So, is that a giant glint laser? I misread that. I thought it said giant laser, and that would have been funny. Because it's a little tiny ship, and it could have had a giant laser on it. Oh. Well, my deck apparently sucks. Oh, that stays around. The light barrage effect stays around until our next attack. That's nice and all, but I don't know what to do with that now. In the meantime, we should move some reactor energy around. And then, he's going to hit us with 4 damage. So let's give ourselves 4 shield. Because, you know, why not? Boop. And then let's give ourselves 2 shield pulse cards, because also, again, why not? It's right there, and we've got the massed burn. Alright. Let's keep on going. And yes, this is a very strange amalgamation in the end of FTL and, say, Magic the Gathering or Pokemon or any of those other trading card games. You do some effort to make this ship do what you want it to do, but then you have to deal with whatever you draw, basically. And technically so does the opponent. On the flip side, we do have things like our commander abilities, and yes, they're exactly like the commander abilities from Magic the Gathering, where, say, kinetic attacks, flak or railgun, do 25% more damage this turn and this turn only. Also, double time. This turn, draw a card every time you play a card. Oh, that's awesome. I like that one already. And then cheap shot. Your next attack this turn costs 3 less ordnance, so it could be free. I mean, burning things in space is kind of challenging, so if you are burning things in space, you're probably meant to do it. Well, so Lawrence Frazier, I would argue it's actually more like Dominion, because we're actually trying to build a deck in the game. And I'll loop back to that once this combat is over in just a second, because we're clearly going to win this thing, even though we ain't got no attacks right now. Zappy. And now his attacks do more damage. And now we have our shield pulses. I love that. Ay, really. Alright, fine.
Shields up, Captain.
Shield pulse. I didn't need to do that. Well, I got a card out of my hand. It's fine. Because he can't attack us for another turn. Well, yes, that's what I'm saying. If you're using your atmosphere to burn something, you probably meant to do it. As opposed to someone else trying to burn your stuff for you. Here we go. Now we're in a party. Ah, okay, fair enough. I didn't know what Slay the Spire is. My apologies. In the meantime, I think we're just going to take out this dork, because we're going to do enough damage to him to absolutely annihilate him. But, give me just a hot second. Boop! And there he goes. So we gain 33 credits, apparently, because no one can come up with a better term at this point. We can add a card. What does Spread Shot do? If enemy missiles are in flight, destroy those closest missiles instead. Another Palisade or a Mass Surge. Gain 2. It's funny that Ordnance Surge gives me 3, but Mass Surge only gives me 2. I like shooting down missiles, though, because we have no other way of shooting down missiles at the moment. And our shields require way too much mass. But this thing does too, so I guess we'll just knuckle up and take it. Alright. And then salvage the dork. And then gain 3. There we go. Kreutzmarks! I mean, come on. Come up with an interesting, unique name. Something different. Alright. Let me see if I can look at our deck right now. Can I look at our deck? Can I not look at our deck? Ah, well, I can look at our deck kind of sideways. So each equipment on the ship has cards. And each card has a cooldown. This one's 3, this one's 3, that one's 4, that one's also 4. And they each cost things, and they each do things in their own way. Deal 4 damage, shred 1, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. Same with the pulse shield, same with the supply depot. So what you're trying to do is, given the mechanics on your ship, whether it's a quad flak or a pulse shield or a supply depot, you're trying to build out a deck in these blank spots that, as you draw cards from your deck, make you more combat effective. So I would argue it's a lot like Dominion, where as you're playing the game, you're trying to build a deck of cards that makes you more combat effective, but also in the end lets you win the game by way of, say, victory points in Dominion's case. And I don't actually know how, what was it called? Something about the tower. Slay the Tower, yes. Or sorry, Slay the Spire works. But I feel like it's the same basic idea. And I'm not really running a Weapons Heaven strategy right now, because these are all really stupidly slow cards. I'd love a 2 right now, thank you. I mean, yeah, we got to get some lighter cards in the deck. We only got 2 slots left, and this little dork of an AI ain't doing us any good, because we haven't found a new weapons mount. And for those of y'all who don't know about Dominion, take this moment and look it up, because I'm going to go take a momentary break, and let's see if I can actually trigger an ad this time out of morbid curiosity. Let me know what happens after this. So anyways, did you see an ad, and was it a good one? But also, Lawrence Frazier, I think, is technically right in that I used the wrong term. A trading card game is my kind of like default all card games or trading card games. I know that's wrong, and that's fine. Because Dominion specifically and things like Pokemon and Magic are very, very different. Because in both Magic and Pokemon, you come in with your deck already built, and you play against people who already have built decks. Whereas Dominion, the whole point is that you build your deck as you play the game, using a common set of cards, as opposed to whatever you bring to the table. And they are very different mechanics, and they come at the equation from basically the opposite directions. But this is much more Dominion or Slay the Spire kind of mechanic than, say, Magic or Pokemon. So you can banish cards. I'm not sure what you mean by banishing cards. You can remove cards from your deck. It does cost you though, which is an interesting mechanic. You got an ad for a local ambulance chasing attorney. My apologies. I was mostly curious what would happen if I pushed a button. I am moderately glad that pro YouTube players don't get to have the ads, but I'm also somewhat concerned that apparently YouTube is going to be adding ads for the premium accounts. That sucks. I swear, every time YouTube does anything, it just keeps getting worse and worse. But it's like being nibbled to death by those the things that go quack, right? It's like being nibbled to death by cats. Every single event isn't that bad, so no one actually exoduses. So here we are, trapped in this nightmare of our own making because no one has ever actually packed up and left. And yeah. Anyways, we're here to play games, not bits about YouTube being YouTube. After we breach the blockade, multiple ships try to make a run and exit the system. As we mix in with a group of vessels, the Stark-and gunships break off pursuit and focus on keeping the fleeing ships in. I mean, Lawrence Frazier, you're right. Me going to, say, like Odyssey or Rumble or whatever would be a catastrophic event. The channel would lose 99% of its audience. And, admittedly, I'm not here for the money. I'm just here for the giggles. But, I would be cutting off 99% of my audience just because when they want to go watch a stream or a video or whatever, they go to YouTube. So, going to some other platform until YouTube loses its monopoly, for lack of a better word, is kind of pointless. Alright, anyways. Game. Incoming message request, Captain. It's impossible to isolate the source with so many... Oh, we get the data broker guy again. Greetings, Captain. Impressive skills you've shown there. I could use the services of a bold freelancer. Freelancer's a good game, nice choice. Such as yourself. I'm a data broker by trade, willing to offer a generous reward in exchange for some valuable intel. And hello, C.A. McDivitt. I need to gather data on the most powerful gunship in this sector. The most powerful gunship in the sector? Say what? All you need to do is send your combat logs to the specified coordinates after fighting 2 elite ships, and I'll transfer 180 credits. What the hell? And yes, the problem with social media is that it defaults to being a monopoly. Eventually, one social media platform wins out over the others, and that simply becomes a default. And I would love to see if I could figure out how to convince OBS to stream simultaneously to YouTube and, say, like, Twitter or something like that, but I haven't quite figured out the buttons to push to make that happen. So we'll save that for a different exercise. Yeah, those elite fights were no joke. I remember that. But, Internet Gravedigger, I think I figured out some details. We'll see. Yay! Pick a weapon from my reserves. While you're at it, and you'll have all the... Yeah. Oh, and Captain, pick a weapon from my reserves while you're at it. You'll need all the firepower you can get. Consider it an investment in your future. Well, there's another quad flak, which we already kind of have. There's a beam laser, which is not what we want, and there's a railgun. I remember the railgun being mentioned as a kinetic weapon, which is basically what this ship is building. But I feel like y'all already kind of want the quad flak again, because flak, 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 bitches. But in the meantime, I'll let you argue amongst yourselves while I once again catch up with chat and all that. Yes. I'm partial to the railgun as myself, leg breaker, just because a variety of weapons always seems to produce a better outcome. But I feel like the majority of chat may align themselves in a certain direction. Imagine if cell phones only talk to those on their own network. Yeah, I mean, Space Cowboy from New Jersey is basically right. Your social media systems are basically insular cell phone companies. So Verizon doesn't talk to T-Mobile, who doesn't talk to whatever the hell else. And that would never work out over time, but I believe the cell phone companies are constrained by a variety of national and international laws about common carrier and this, that, and the other. And social media companies, I think, have still been managing to skirt those various regulations. Railgun usually equates to coring the opponent's stem to stern. That is correct. All right, well, I am somewhat surprised and astonished that everyone is agreeing that railgun for the win, but I'm going to go with that, because railgun for the win. A few moments later, a transport container emerges from somewhere in the ship's group, so headed for your location. You pry it open in the cargo bay after a security scan. I do appreciate that they specify after a security scan, and pick up its contents. Have your crew install the weapon and proceed. And now, supposedly, we do in fact have a railgun, and it takes energy. Damn it. Well, you know what? If I wanted to reduce the number of things that my reactor has to take care of, I fucked up. Mistakes were made. But I'm going to go ahead and say that we should go ahead and increase our reactor power. Because right now, we've got ordnance and mass. We've got ordnance and energy. We've got energy and mass. And then we've got freebie, basically. Yeah, I think upgrading the reactor makes a massive amount of sense right now. There we go. And it should start making things maybe in the energy department. Yeah, maybe we'll start in the energy department and see how that works out in the end. All right, moving on. Where are the elites that we are supposed to be fighting? We have to fight 2 elites, right? There's one here. Technically, there's one there. Where are the other ones? Where are the other ones? There's one there. Okay, fine. Well, I can't hit both of those simultaneously. I'm so confused. And there's one there. Okay, fine. But I can't hit both of these either. So I'm hopeful that defeating the boss counts as a boss fight, quote unquote. I don't know, man. So yeah, there's only so many elites that I can actually hit. Yeah, there's, as far as I can tell, there's no way to hit 2 elites and the exit on this path. So let's hope the boss counts as an elite. And let's hope that this route counts as not backwards. Maybe? Not really sure. Okie dokie. Okie pokey. We gotta get some more fuel at some point. Because I can't take the central route because that will avoid one of the elite combats. And if we do engage in this elite combat, we've only got 3 fuel, and that's not enough to get to that station. Alright, so hold on. Back the fornication up, because apparently you got to plan this out way in advance, and it's annoying. Normally, the only place to buy fuel are, well, hideouts or stations. There we go, space stations. But the problem is, if we go down this path, we'll hit this guy, fine. And then we should probably hit this guy, maybe. Well, I guess we could just skip him and go 1, 2, 3. And then grab fuel here. A lot of fuel, because it always seems like we always run out of fuel. And then skip on out to the boss combat. Take the left core path and then cut over once. So we do 1. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right. So we go straight up the middle and then left, yes. Hit 1 elite combat and then hit the space station. And then maybe hit a second space station, because why not? And then out. So hold on. Let's do some additional math. Mass 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we're only losing out on 1 data point, basically. And we could fix that by going 1, 2... No, it doesn't change anything. Never mind. It seemed like a good idea. Alright, so yeah. I like the idea of left side, yes. Yeah, Internet Gravedigger had a great idea. Alright. We'll go straight in, core left side, hit the station, and bug the fornication out. Alright, let's see what happens. It's going to be a mess. It always is. And go to allied or disliked. I don't think it won't change the outcome. Alright, allied or disliked, just for the giggles. Should we go to somewhere friendly or should we go make new friends? Yes, as far as I can tell in this game, stations are the only place to grab fuel and not always repairs. You can sometimes gather repairs elsewhere, but fuel seems to be confined to stations only. The big question right now is to whether or not to go not pick a fight with some allied folks or pick a fight with some disliked folks and see what happens after that. Will that count as going backwards though? So ideally, either route we take doesn't matter in this particular case. So if we start here at the conflict zone and go our way around the sun, right here, if we hit this station, I feel like hitting this point wouldn't count as going backwards. And if it does, we can probably figure out a way around that. But I think A to B to C, given that A and C is after A, is probably safe. There's a chance you might be able to improve your relations at the dislike path. I mean, we might lower it too, yes. There's a chance of everything, man. Well, since no one's made a vocal opinion known, I'm gonna go pick a fight. Why not? Captain, why is he talking to me? Captain, our sensors just picked up signs of what appears to be an unmarked credit cache not too far from here. Uploading the coordinates. Oh, well, that just screwed all our plans, didn't it? I can't get... Well, I technically can get through from here, but that's just painful. Oh, fudge muffins. I mean, there's no way of not losing 2 fuel on that path. And then we can't solve the other problem. Yeah. That's annoying. It's totally a trap. Captain! Yeah, I mean, we'll burn 2 fuel this way. I guess we could technically get back on the path this way. Hold on. But then we'll miss the elites. Yeah. There's no way to do both the elites and the credit cache. That's annoying. Alright, fine! Man, HBAga, the only thing more terrifying than the stars going out is the stars suddenly turning on. The ship's infrared sensor detects a large heat spike not too far from our current position, possibly from a current battle or reactor malfunction. The coordinates have been added to the map. This dude is not being useful. Also, what the hell is adjacent mean? Where am I supposed to be looking? Oh, there. Wreckage allied. Well, that's probably not happening either. Although we could, technically, zip out and buy some fuel at the dislike space station and see what happens. Let's see how bad this fight is here at the conflict zone. Because we could do 1, 2, 3, and as long as we bought enough fuel here, like I said, let's see how bad the conflict zone is. Hail there, brother. We're planning on plundering a free roamer transport ship. Seriously, why does choosing a ship make me a freaking pirate? But we can't take of its escort on our own. Someone inserted too many letters into that sentence. You know the drill. Help us taking care of one of their escort ships, and you get a share of the spoils. And yes, Strong Dreams right here. Thank you for recognizing my reference. Because that book, man, if you have not read Nightfall, I believe it was by Isaac Asimov, you definitely should. Because it's terrifying. Alright, do we piss off the free roamers, or do we just, like, skate on by? As always, I don't like being a pirate. And I don't like that choosing a ship pattern forces me into the pirate motif. That is frustrating. I feel like you should be able to choose your own ship, and then choose what factions you want to be aligned with. And then the game lets you go on from there. But here we are playing the game straight, and we're going to do what they ask of us. I mean, skating on by will be the easy way, but it won't get us anything. We won't get any kind of upgrades or scrap or cards or anything like that. So I'm conflicted. But we won't be... I'm pretty sure the game's already set up that if we do not engage in piracy through the course of the entire game, we will not survive. But you know what? Fine. Let's find out. Let's do the not piratical path. Yes, fighting is basically the only way to get free stuff. That orphanage attack first. Love it. Aye, that's a pity. We would have made a good team. I guess we'll just have to make do with what we can salvage off your ship. What? Whoa, hold on. The conversation just shifted a little there. Pirates doing pirate bullshit. Okay. Knuckle up, yo. Apparently we get a fight either way. Dorks. fucking pirates, man! Well, I mean, that's literally the line from one of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, where one of the literal pirates, after discovering that additional pirates stole their ship, his line was, "Pirates!" Yeah. Fucking pirates. Bloody pirates! Yes, exactly that line. When pirates steal your pirate ship, there's only one response. Bloody pirates! Alright. I didn't buy a pirate ship, I bought a flagship. Fuck. Alright, fine. The Star Flare will fire their next turn, and that thing looks so cute and tiny. But it won't get to us till after that. So we're going to save the spread shot because we need to engage the spread shot when the Star Flare is in flight. We can go ahead and slap them with probably the kinetic shot because that deals 6 damage outright. I mean, seriously, 6 damage outright is not something to giggle at. And then... okay, math is hard. If we slap them with a kinetic shot, and then engage Palisade, that should work for us, right? Yes. Yes, I think that should work. I guess it doesn't really technically matter. Flap! Y'all done just got cored. Alright, fine. And then we do Palisade, because apparently we've got a handful of crap right now. Boom. Alright. And then we need to rejigger our power allotment. Because we only need 3 mass next turn. Cool. And... nope, that's right. Alright, alright, alright. I think we got this dork. Alright.
Incoming missile.
Incoming missile. Well, good news. We have a spread shot. Because I think that should... yes. Destroy the closest enemy missile instead. Good night.
Enemy missile intercepted.
Yay! And I did my math wrong. Alright, fine. You can't hit us for a bit, so no big deal. Yeah, no big deal. Alright. Well, I would ordnance surge, aside from the fact there's no use in that. So in the meantime, catch some flak, dork. And then, yeah, we get to wait now. Again, yeah, I definitely did the math a little wrong there in the middle, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Missile away! Alright. Missile away will hit us in 1 turn? Yes, 1 turn. Well, it does 6 damage, so we will add 4 and 4.
Shielding enhanced.
Yay, shielding enhanced. Love you guys. And then just continue flacking the flak out of you flacking moron. And then move on with our lives. Yes. Boop. Surgical strike. +4 bonus equipment damage? I don't know what that means. Well, he should probably get rid of his shield first, though, because he's got 6 shields. That's unfortunate. So if that does 4, 25% more does 5. Ah, not quite enough. Fudge. Alright. Alright. Let's go ahead and hit him with the light barrage, because apparently that lingers. Because the light barrage is still lingering in my little queue over here, which is a lot terrifying. I don't know how that works. Cool. Now I've got 2 shields, but the surgical strike wants to go through, so let's hope we get something that can break his shields next turn. We can't get hit next turn because he hasn't been able to fire the star flare yet, so no big deal. He's got the star flare charged, but it has to fire next turn, and then it takes another turn to hit us. So yeah, no big deal.
Incoming missile.
There we go. We can even spread shot the damn thing down. His shields are at 2. Really? I can either deal damage or... Damn it. Nothing else I can do, right? Potatoes. Fine.
Enemy missile is down.
Oh! Bonus. Light barrage. That should break your shields. And then surgical strike, yo. Let's take out your shields, man. Boop! Ha! And his shields are now having a 3-turn cooldown. Sucks to be you, man. Man, yeah. Railguns are fun, aren't they? You're taking a, I don't know, 10-pound tungsten rod and accelerating it to near 1C speeds, and then seeing what happens at the other end. Good news, bad for them. Nah, they didn't even get a turn. Well, that's not great for them. I don't know if I need the ordnance surge, man. That's a great question. We could just discard it and draw again, but the problem is all my cards are so slow in the draw kind of cooldown kind of way. Every offensive card I have has a 3-turn cooldown at minimum. Some of them have 4-turn cooldown, so I'm not convinced giving up the ordnance surge makes any sense, given that the cards are so freaking slow. But in the meantime, we can core this dork twice with what we've got available to us. Zippity zappity yappity. Boop! No weapon for you. I should have done that before. Right, I keep forgetting that Shred is so awesome. I mean, really, what we should do is get rid of the recursive pulse. Maybe? Or, well, honestly, See, now I'm not sure what to get rid of. Now I'm not sure what to get rid of. Gain 4 shield, which doesn't matter in this particular case. Let's go ahead and engage this. And let's see what happens. Because whatever they can throw at us, we can block now, so it doesn't really matter. And then we just get to deal with whatever comes at us in the future. He didn't even... Okay, he can't. Because, oh, right, they're disabled. Yeah, dork. Bye-bye. Add a card. I feel like Light Barrage is something that I'm like sleeping on because it is massively powerful. Also, tungsten round. A10 goes Bert is still tempting as well. Auto shield. Gain 4 and draw a card. Yeah, that's nice. Gain 1 energy for every 2 ordnance you spend this turn. Interesting. Well, right now you only have 1 card index. Yeah, so I gotta keep track of my deck count, don't I? Yeah. I like how the tungsten rod literally looks like a depleted uranium stick of doom. I do like that. I don't know. I mean, auto shield is pretty impressive, is it not, Internet Gravedigger? I am a bit thin on offensive systems, though. You're right. You're right. Oh, cooldown. 3 turn, 5 turn. Wow. Not great. 4 turn. Yeah, man. Yeah, we gotta start stacking up some weapons faster because their cooldown is just killing us. Yeah, the cooldown on the rod is 5. Man. That is a long damn time. Whereas Light Barrage apparently stacks and stays around, so you know what? We'll just do Light Barrage. It's a Light Barrage. Who cares, man? Yes, obviously I need heat. That is very fornicatingly true. Alright, so this is an inflection point. Shall we go investigate the Allied wreckage, or shall we plow along regardless? I am 90-ish% sure that I can pick up some fuel here at the space station, but they don't like us, so I don't know how much that fuel is going to cost. So, I leave it to y'all, my audience. Shall we go see what happened to our friends here at the Allied wreckage, or shall we just plow on without them? And while I'm just rambling along while y'all make up your decisions, I do appreciate the ambiance music of this game. Are you hearing it? Because I always get the audio mixture wrong. It's my fault. I apologize. I don't hear what you hear, so it's kind of complicated for me. But I do like the kind of like, oh, there's a term for this kind of like vague background. I keep coming back to the term ambiance, but still, this is like a large cathedral kind of music going on, and yeah. Okay, so you can at least hear the music, yes. Well, the space station will have fuel, but I don't know how cheap it will be. We've only got 100 credits, and that's a kicker. And I think normally fuel costs like $30 a pop. So we, at our current point, we can buy, 3 more fuel, which would get us out and happy and again away, but still, so Strong Dream Blade here does the algebra. Yes, I appreciate that. Actually, going to the space station will require 3 fuel, not just 2. Oh no, he's right. Sorry, cost 3, unless I can buy 2. But the wreckage might actually have money in it. It's hard to say. I mean, you know what? It wouldn't be Sacred Cow Shipyards live stream if we didn't do failure mode tests. So let's go find new friends. The wreckage in front of us seems to be the source of the signal our sensors detected. The ship's reactor is close to a critical state and could explode at any time. No survivors detected on board. Do you want to move in closer to inspect the wreckage? Yes, we ran through the math previously, and it is, yes, 3 is definitely better. But in the meantime, we have done the dumb thing. So, shall we move in to inspect the bomb, or shall we steer clear of the bomb? I already know what direction y'all are voting, because it's funny. Let's go poke the bomb. I should spend some, yes, you're right. That's a good call out, a strong news we hear. I keep losing track of those. Because there are multiple resources in this game to keep track of. Fuel is just one of them, and command points are definitely the other one. Leg breaker, the game actually killed us like, I don't know, 2 systems later, the last time we played this nonsense on live stream. The game is not friendly. It does not care that you just started trying to play the game. It will kill you if you're dumb. And we were very, very dumb because they were not great at explaining the rules. So, yeah. Okay. Upon closer inspection, you see a piece of equipment that is still in working condition. There is an allied ship nearby that offers to send a utility drone to help recover it faster. Attempt to salvage equipment, 60% success. Or 10% chance the wreckage explodes, dealing 6 hull damage. Yeah, I know, battle damage is a pain in the ass. I can't decide if the 60% success and the 10% failure are like the same statistical like stretch. Is the total 100% and 60% of the time we win, 10% of the time we lose, and the remaining, math is hard, 30% of the time it doesn't actually matter? Or is this like independent of like, regardless of any other math, 60% of the time you win and 10% of the time you lose, to the point where like you could simultaneously win and lose. I don't know how to interpret 60% plus 10% plus the balance, man. I'm mostly curious about the freaking balance, yo. But we do have a scavenger on board, courtesy of that yellow scavenger text over here. Sounds like much of life. Winning, but still losing. Well, you know what? John Leonard, yes, you're right. And let's find out. The gripper tool has a firm hold on the last attachment point of the equipment. You cautiously pull it to one side and it clicks open. The scavenger drone carefully removes its cargo from the wreckage and brings the equipment on board. Take the burst shield Mark II and blast the fuck off. Boom, baby! Get out of the way. And we totally got out of the way. Because, nope, we are leaving. We ain't here no more. I'm not sure. Hold on. We have a pulse shield and a burst shield. Oh, the burst shield only has 2 card slots. That does not seem better, but we can sell it. The salvage is, well, it's this. An assortment of recovered, still usable equipment and materials can be sold in stores or used in some events. I have not found events where salvage is useful yet, but that's not to say that they aren't out there. But we will probably just sell them. We're definitely going to sell the stupid-ass burst shield thing, because that was just unnecessary, man. Go away. Thank you. Alright, let's go dock with friends and influence people. Yeah, Starkins. I'm sure Starkins love us. As you approach, a Starkin patrol ship on station security identifies you as a pirate and is moving to engage. Your pilot already set controls to manual and is ready for evasive maneuvers. Well, honestly, it seems like not pissing off the station is a way to go. Because, I mean, the station security is coming out here to visit us. So, shooting station security right before you try to dock with the station doesn't seem great. But I'm curious to see what y'all hear. Or say, or think, or however you want to phrase it. And if you don't, I'll just do what I want to do. Alright. Well, at least two of y'all are on the, let's not pick a fight that we don't have to pick a fight with. The bandwagon. Evade ship and avoid combat. Yay! Wait, what? Oh, fudge a muffin. Really? Really? You absolute... Well, apparently evading the fight allows us to not dock. And no, we ain't got no fuel. I mean, it would be absolutely redonkulous, leg breaker, if actually engaging in the fight allowed us to dock after we won. Like, I suppose we were so much better than your freaking station security team that you should let us dock. I mean, in retrospect, that actually does make a certain degree of sense. Potato! Fine. Alright, shall we make this a quick evening and go investigate the escape pod? Or shall we get back on the mainstream? I don't know what escape pod does, man. They probably don't make fuel. Actually, I mean, honestly, if you're expecting fuel out of an escape pod, you're probably in the wrong business at this point. So, make up your own minds and, yeah. You won't let us dock because of your defenses? You mean the defenses that are scattered across half the sky behind me? Oh, what was that glorious line from Babylon 5? Oh, it was beautiful. The only human to stand in front of me is behind me. You are in front of me. Get out of the way. That's wrong, I know. It's the... well, oh man, it was an amazing line. The only human to stand in front of me and survive, perhaps? I don't know. Yes. If you value your life, be somewhere else. Yes. Yes, here we go. The only human to survive conflict with the Minbari fleet is behind me. You are in front of me. If you value your lives, be somewhere else. I mean, seriously. I mean, putting aside how humanity and Minbari, however you want to phrase that, are related, and that's very, very strange. That is an amazing line, because the Minbari were steamrolling the humans all the way back to Earth. And the only human to survive them, standing up to them, well, was the only reason that the Minbari stopped, is because, well, humans and Minbari are actually technically related. And, yeah. What a line. What an amazing line. He is behind me. You are in front of me. If you value your life, be somewhere else. I mean, come on. And Mira Furlan, is that her? Fornication. I probably just mispronounced her name, and that's my fault. And no, wow, I pulled that out of my posterior regions, and I'm still not technically wrong. Mira Furlan delivered that with such panache. I mean, come on. She told this absolute tank of a fleet, fuck off elsewhere. And it kind of stuck. All right. Anyways, back to the fuel problem, because as always, hold on. Someone actually pointed out to me that there's a term for what I do. And I don't know how I feel about the fact that what I do is quantifiable, but please stand by. Please stand by, please stand by, please stand by. Bike shedding. I don't know where the term came from. It's Bravo, India, Kilo, Echo, Sierra, Hotel, Echo, Delta, Delta, Indigo, November, Golf. Bike shedding. Apparently there is an actual clinical term for what I do, and I just keep losing track of what I'm supposed to be talking about. And it's called bike shedding. I don't know what to make of that term, but here we are, learning new words, right? So, in this current scenario, I don't know where to go to poke the escape. Well, I missed that, Jason Gilman. I apologize. Because, by the great maker, there's so many Humies telling me so many things about so many other things, and I apologize. It's a peculiar little term, though. I mean, bikes are like bicycles, right? And sheds are those little places that you put bicycles into nominally, I suppose. But the amalgamation of the term, I think, is what's actually confusing to me. But in the meantime, we're down to one fuel. All right, roll the dice, yo. Shall we assume that the escape pod has fuel on it? Because if it don't, we lose the game. Or shall we get back into the stream and do blue stream stuff on the way out? It's kind of your call. Because I don't know that there's a guarantee that the escape pod actually has fuel on it. So, nut up and shut up, I suppose. And likewise, I'll be back momentarily, and I won't subject you to yet another ad scenario, because I think I answered my question previously, and that's fine. So, in the meantime, y'all decide amongst yourselves. Shall we take the risk, or shall we just not? And what was the determination amongst yourselves? I guess I should scroll back through the chat. Don't risk it. So, Internet Gravedigger actually raises a valuable point. If we're just going to write off this game scenario, this game instance, figuring out what an escape pod does might be useful. But, I mean, on average, Wake Roberts is largely right. Don't do the dumb thing unless you really, really want to. So maybe at some future event we'll figure out what the escape pod does. In the meantime, let's not do that. Incoming transmission from a Solari patrol ship up ahead. Your ship is registered as being affiliated with pirate groups in the sector. Again! Why does choosing a freaking chassis make me aligned to the pirates? I do not like this decision. Power down your engines and prepare to be boarded and taken into custody. That's not happening, yo. The Solari ship is powering up its weapons and approaching on an attack vector. Enemy has fire support from other ships in the area. Well, okay. Either way, apparently, whether we went to the escape pod or not, this may be ending right here and right now. So let's find out. We did fornicate around, and now we're going to do the find out procedure. Opening shot. Oh, you have shred weapons too, you dork. And we don't have any kind of shields. Well, fornicate you too. Deal 5 shred 2, deal 4 shred 1, deal 4 shred 1, deal 3 shred 1. Alright, 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 alright. I see where your dorks are. Fine, 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 fine. Let's light barrage you dork. And then let's spread shot you dork. And then we'll palisade. Because why not? That thing does 4 damage and no big deal.
Shields up, Captain.
We'll shrug it off. I mean, seriously, look at how tiny this freaking dork is. Look at this thing. Just look at this thing. It's 2 guns, the most minuscule engine available, and that's basically it. And this thing is trying to, like, pick a fight with me. Come on. I mean, come on. Look at this gloriousness here. We outton them by, like, orders of magnitude. Yeah, I know, Internet Gravedigger, it's basically every ship we come across so far. Later ships are more complicated. Let's just go with that. In the meantime, we're shielded. They're going to whack us with 4 damage. We have 4 shields. It's no big deal. And then we'll figure out how to go from there. Yes, I know, command points. I have to burn them. So, kinetic attacks. I probably should have triggered that one. Fine. Ooh, that one could be fun. Alright. Let's see what's this. They're in the shields. Fine. Alright. Command points. Probably. Yes, actually. Command points. You draw a card every time you play a card. Then we do ordnance surge, and then we do some stuff after that, and figure out our situation after that. Fine. And also we need to do some freaking jiggering with reactor power, but that's a different conversation. Yeah, I just jiggered it. Come on, give me a second. I'm slower than you are because I'm actually playing the game, not just kibitzing on the game. Alright. Boom, boom. Alright, we've got 5 ordnance to throw at them. We can just straight up kinetic shot these dorks. Huh. Alright. I mean, why not? That's 6 damage, and this to the next flak attack plate. Well, we can do it both ways. Alright. We've got 5 available to us, so we can just, like, boop! And then we can just do twin barrel bullshit, which does even more flak. And y'all can deal with that. Still not 10 though, sadly. Well, we drew all the cards. I suppose we can do this. Yes, absolutely. And adding 4 to the shield pulse would not be useful. So we're good. And then we'll draw 1 card at the end. We're good, we're good, we're fine. We haven't taken any damage yet. And that thing does 4 damage, and we've got 4 shield available to us. So I think we're good. That one. Yep. Alright. Now we can start doing some fun things, maybe. I don't know. If we do a surgical strike, oh sorry, we should do a light barrage first. Well, neither of those are flak weapons, so it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, we're mixing our metaphors here right now. I can do a light barrage, but the other 2 attacks that we have available to us are not actually flak weapons. But on the flip side, if we do 6 damage here, I think 6 damage here is enough to kill them, right? So, you know, die in a freaking fire. Bye-bye. You're done now. Charge shot. Deal 4 damage. Shred 2. If the enemy has shields, deal plus 4 additional. Oh goodness. Tungsten craziness. You know what? I mean, y'all aren't wrong that we're building a gunship. No joke, no questions gunship. And charge shot is terrifying. I mean, I do love tungsten rods, because, I mean, just like selectively choosing what does and does not exist on your enemy ship is kind of funny, because, yeah. Slinging a tungsten rod at your enemy at near light speeds is a great way of, like, removing that from your enemy ship. That's always funny. I mean, yes, tungsten rods are totally rods from heaven. Rods from God, yo! You got a free flex gun. Don't take the rod because you... Oh, right. We're getting another flak. That is correct. But I want to point out, a strong news right here. Cards are not shareable between flaks. We're about to get a new quad flak. And the cards that you have for this flak are not shareable for the card with the cards that we get with the next flak. At least without shipyard interference, involvement, whatever you want to call it. The cards that we run with on this flak stay with this flak until we get somewhere where we can rearrange the cards. It's very confusing and very annoying. But if you mount the quad flak Mark II, you have to dismount the railgun. That is technically true. That is technically true. We ain't got no more AIs. Fudge. Yeah, I mean... Alright, regardless of whatever upgrade we're about to get, ignore the upgrade that we're about to get. What in this specific circumstance would you best like? I mean, energy surge is kind of, frankly, a little dumb in my opinion. Ordnance surge is also kind of a little dumb in my opinion, but I didn't have any votes about that, so we just kind of got it. I would really, really like some more shields, but y'all seem to disagree. Well, so I mean, that's the question, Strong Dreams right here. Is should we capitalize on the railgun motif, or should we go full flak mode? And I think that's the core question. I mean, the shields are weird and complicated. You have to spend 2 energy, and then you have to spend additional energy to make more shields. And the 2 energy you spent didn't actually make more shields. It's very strange. Going full flak simplifies reactor. I mean, that's not wrong. That is entirely not wrong. But, I mean, reactor does still involve, like, mass and mass and mass. So hold on, Strong Dreams right here makes a valid point. The Palisade card has such a long cooldown. Having 2 of them gives you 4 shields every 6 turns. That's actually quite an interesting point. Because it produces 2 shield pulses for every use. And each of those shield pulses produces 4 shields, which seems necessary. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to keep my ass intact. For better, for worse. And then we gain and gain. Cool. Well, that was a conversation, wasn't it? By the Great Maker. Y'all are a contentious bunch, aren't you? I swear. I mean, I literally swear. I swear a lot because of y'all. Hey, really? I mean, come on. Yes, I know I still have 1 fuel. Thank you. I'm aware. I don't know how to fix that yet. Get out of my... What, you... How do I get... Fudge. Thank you. Yes, I know I only have one fuel left. And I don't know how to get more fuel. I can still go to Hideout. Where's Hideout? Oh, the pirate hideout. Yeah, you're not wrong. But bad news. We gotta go here, and then we gotta go pick a fight with some total absolute tank. Alright. If you mount the flat gun, can you move the AI in the middle of the ship to... Alright, hold on. What do you mean? So we've got the... Oh, we do have a quad. The problem is the problem is we don't have enough crew. There is a quad flak in storage that we're waiting to use, but the railgun is actually a lot more useful than this quad flak. So there's no win there. Because the flat gun is terrifyingly powerful. And the the railgun is terrifyingly powerful. And the quad flak is okay-ish, more or less, give or take a little. Yeah, our current quad flak is absolutely terrifying. Mount the quad flak and move the crew out of your supply depot to man the other gun. But our supply depot does useful things, man. I mean, without the supply depot, we won't get the ordnance surge. Which, I mean, I guess technically we could absorb by way of the freaking reactor. Alright, Alright. I'm not sure about this plan. And when this fails, I would like to invite everyone to blame Strong Dreams right here because this was his decision. Just to point that out. Not sure about this choice, but okay. It's going to be interesting. Do I have enough credits to boost my reactor? No, I do not. I have 134 versus 150. So, knuckle up and shut up. First round. I think we should leave everything where it is, and then we should reevaluate once we get into combat. And I feel certain that we're about to go into combat. So, as Wake Roberts is noting, Strong Dreams right here is the decision of collapsing everything into weapons and ignoring the supply depot. Choices were made, and we'll see what happens. Giggity giggity giggity. Due to your association with the known pirate groups in the sector, we have been given an order to engage and neutralize your ship. Well, of course you have. The Starkin ship is engaging combat protocols. Enemy ship has fire support from additional ships in the area. Well, fudge muffins. You potatoes. Oh. Oh, goodness gracious. It's not a little tiny boat anymore. It's much bigger than it used to be. And it has beam weapons, and they're quite large, and they do a lot of damage, and their next turn. Fudge! This is not a great plan. I don't like this plan. Alright. Kinetic attacks deal 25% more damage this turn. Well, that's great. mean, we can do that. Well, okay, hold on. We've got 4 available to us, and we've got 11 or 12. So, just for the giggles, we'll do this. Nope. We'll do this, actually. And we did it wrong. That's fine. And then we'll palisade because we need the freaking shields, yo. Yeah. Not this turn, but next turn. We'll need those. Alright, alright. That's a lot of damage we're about to throw at us. Fudge muffins. Hold on. That takes 2. And okay, fine.
Shields up, Captain.
That's 4. That's 4. That's an initial 4. That's nearly enough. I hate you all. I really, really, honestly hate you all. Oh, yeah, really. Zorp. Alright. Ow, for crying out loud. They have new weapons available. Because, of course, why not? Why wouldn't they? We're gonna take some damage, it seems like. Yep. I really hate you guys. I really, really hate you guys. Oh, really? Seriously.
Enemy shields down.
That's great, but not actually useful. Alright. I'm pretty sure they're toast at this point, but it's all up to me doing it right, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. It's fine. Beam sweep's going to be coming after us sometime soon, so no. No beam sweep for you. And now we basically just straight up fornicating. They kill them. Die. Die in a fire. Thank you. Absolute potato. And now I'm not sure what to take. Because previously, weapons first makes total sense. But now I'm not really sure. I do love that surgical strike idea of like totally zapping the bejesus out of whatever's in front of you. That depleted uranium rod from God coming in. Come on. Okay. Strong dreams right here. I appreciate your willingness to fall on that grenade. And I do not want to encourage the idea that if you give me bad advice, you should pay me for that experience. That doesn't seem fair, right? I mean, we're all just here playing a game, and we're all just having fun in the process. And in the worst case, I die miserably. This has happened repeatedly and significantly often. But I'm not going to stop you from tossing money at me. It's nothing personal, Strong Dreams right here. I just don't want to like develop this environment of like, you need to pay me if I do something wrong. That's all. Sorry. I have this weird, inveterate, built-in reaction to people paying me money to play a game. And it's not something I've ever gotten over yet. Because yes, fundamentally, y'all dorks are paying me to play a game. I mean, I don't understand football on either definition, or say cricket, or soccer, or any of that nonsense. It does not make sense to me. So, let's just play the game. How about that? Alright. We're back to choosing what to pick out of this wreckage that is coming out of the thing. And yes, thank you everyone for pointing out that I'm overthinking it. It's what we do here at the Shipyards, y'all. I mean, seriously. Have you paid attention to the episodes that we produce out of the Shipyards? We overthink everything. It's kind of our shtick, yo. It's what we do. And the thing that y'all don't understand is that for the episodes, for the stories that you listen to that are known as episodes on the channel, you don't have to deal with the actual editing process, which is time consuming and expensive. Instead, y'all are getting the live version of me overthinking everything. Because I'm happily thinking about seriously, how does this railgun do different versions of speeds, and how does this flat cannon do different threads of what kind of material is coming out of it? And I am struggling massively, trust me, about not going off the rails about how this game has so many questions and so many details that are unanswered. And I'm doing my best right here, right now. Come on. So, yes, you're right. I'm sorry. I should appreciate y'all tagging along for what you're tagging along for. And it's not me totally losing my mind. Although sometimes it is, which that sometimes part is kind of complicated. But anyways, here we are. by the Great Maker. Anyways, I feel like that recursive shield pulse is problematic because it takes time. It does take time. But the problem is that twin barrel bullshit also takes time to recharge. So And I mean, I do love me some surgical strikes with some massive tungsten rods. I think, given whoever it was, and I apologize for losing her name, was right. Picking weapons first is a good idea. But in this case, spreading love is a good idea too. So we're going to go with Surgical Strike. So. Oh, this is going to be a mess. Oh, by the Great Maker. We are about to roll straight into the absolute worst mess possible. Alright, nut up or shut up, yo. You come across an advanced combat vessel. Its mission is to enforce the Starkan law and secure control of the region. After a brief scan of their database, the gunship identifies you as being allied with the pirates. The pirate factions in the system and is heading towards us. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. I love how it still actually kind of looks like the little tiny ships before, with the little kind of like drop down parts, like the little heat sink kind of things going on. Because the little tiny stupid little boats had little tiny heat sinks too, right? And, alright, sorry. I'm paying attention to details more than I probably should. And I apologize for getting distracted. It's just one of those things, yo. Alright, anyways, fine. Moving on. What the fornication is spin up? Every time Chain Burst is played, reduce the cooldown of Chain Burst attacks by 1 turn. What the hell is Chain Burst? Yes, command points will be useful at this point. Alright, fine. So the question is, how do we maximize command points? How do we maximize command points? We could get a freebie kinetic shot and then build off that, which I think actually makes the most sense. Yeah. A freebie kinetic shot, yort, and then go from there. Yeah. Alright. Cheap shot in the captain's command. Seems like a win. With extra damage as bonus command points, and I'm not sure we want to do that. No, we can actually do 2 command, and we can do as many command things in 1 turn as we want to. But I would like to save up command points for ye old big monster at the end of this level. That's a big question. So, your next attack costs 3 less ordnance. Boop. So, I don't like how this, I do not like how it's not clear this. You had to pay attention at the very beginning of this to see which one cost 3 command points, because now they're not going to tell you how many command points you're wasting. That is so annoying and so stupid. I mean, come on! There could have been, like, negative points associated with all these things. I mean, I know we're doing a kinetic shot, like, boom, baby. But, like, seriously, this one is a -1. And this one's a -2, I think. And I think that's the problem, is I don't know. It's so dumb. Yes, I mean... I do not like how the game is like playing that number game. Anyways, kinetic shot. Let's fornicate something. Let's fornicate the spin up problem. Because good night. Zap. All right. We still have 4 points of you know, damage or whatever. So we can do light barrage, bam, bam, and we can do light barrage, bam, and then we can do palisade just for the giggles, and well, they can't do damage to us, so yeah, those cards don't actually matter. So in the meantime, let's dial that one down, let's dial that one up, and move on with our lives. Well, we can do light barrage yet again. 'Cause why not? And now they can actually hit us with 4 damage. And they can take 6 shield damage. That's not important. Boom! Shield pulse. Fine. Zap us with your laser and we'll just soak it up, yo. No big deal. We can, in fact, laser strike them right now. Why not? Where did that go? Where did that go? It was the wrong one. Ah, fudge. I did my other shield. Yes, I know. Grabbed the wrong thing at the wrong time. It's fine. Alright. Fine. Fine. So, now, we can surgical strike twice and do a twin barrel at the same time. Because I think that's... Nope. We can do twin barrel and a surgical strike. Just that. Alright, fine. Blap.
Enemy shields down.
And surgical strike plus. Why not? Yeah. Let's maybe remove the ability. Yeah, there we go. Nice! I'm not sure what to discard out of this, so we're going to keep all the stuff instead. Yeah, the chain burst is a lot terrifying, isn't it? Yeah, that 3x3, not great. We'll maybe figure out a solution for that next turn. Let's turn that down and turn that up. There we go. Yep. Okay, knuckle up, yo. 2-2. Alright. Hold on. That improves... Oh, that's... Yeah, fine. 2-2. Boom, baby. And then, additional boom. Get fucking dork. And then, say, additional shielding. And this is still gonna suck. Yeah, this is gonna suck a lot. Yeah. Well, I don't think surgical... Oh, surgical strike might have been enough. No, it wouldn't have been. Oh, no, +3. It would have been. Well, mistakes were made. Fine, you were right, Internet Gravedigger. Fine, fine, fine. You are 100% correct. Mistakes are made. Alright, now we're just in a absolute bloodbath fight of like stupid bullshit.
Shredded enemy hull.
There we go, we got a frickin' brittle on board. And that's about all we got. It's fine. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and burn up those points. Flap. And then surgical strike. It doesn't really matter at this point. It really actually doesn't matter. Zap. Blam. Yeah, he's almost dead, but hit points are a hard thing to recover, is really the problem. Hit points are really hard to recover. Oh my god. So many options. Well, Ordnance Surge is wrong. Optimization might be wrong. Spread Shot, we already have one of those. Suppressive Fire is on hull damage, apply 1 suppression. I don't know what that means. Deals -1 damage per stack of suppression. Remove all stacks at the end of the owner's turn. Oh, fun. Pinpoint. Deal 3 damage +1 for each active enemy equipment. Total of possibly 6. Fun. I mean, additional suppressive fire seems like a win to me. I mean, pinpoint does seem fun, yes. +1 for each active enemy equipment. That's spicy. Yeah, but suppressing could be fun too, yes. Deals -1 damage per stack of suppression. Remove all stacks. Yeah, suppressive fire. I like the idea of suppressive fire. Shields are a problem, yes, I know. Barrier or recursive pulse. Yeah, that's fair. You do need to have more than one suppressive to make it work. So maybe just like hardcore shields, yo. Because we could use with some more shields. We could definitely use with some more shields. I do like the pinpoint idea. Yeah, but as Internet Gravedigger points out, it's a redonkulously long cooldown. Yeah, we're gonna need more protection from the other elites. And shields are the way of doing that. Gain 6 or gain 4 and add 1 shield pulse to your draw pile. I'm voting towards recursive pulse. Because as offensive as we are, we do actually need some defenses. And this defense gives us some defense and then add some additional defense later on. So yes, we don't want to be a glass cannon, Lakebreaker, you're right. So I think shields are the way to go in this particular case. And in fact, recursive pulse, which I love the name of. Yes, and we will definitely re-upgrade our reactor strong weight here. Because yes, that was a mistake we made last game. The mistake we made last game, for those of y'all who weren't here for that one, was fuel is important, and reactor power is more than important. Subsystem for laser. Well, we ain't got no lasers, so that's not important. Alright. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and bump our reactor, because, yeah. Now we can top off a whole pile of things and roll forth heavier than we want to. But we only got one fuel. How do we go anywhere with one fuel? One fuel. Alright. Knuckle up or shut up, yo. Recursive pulse sounds like a metal band. Oh, no. Recursive pulse does not sound like a metal band. Recursive pulse, in my mind, sounds like kind of like a bare naked ladies band. What was that style called? Oh, for the Great Maker. No, it's not jazz. Come on. It's not speed punk. It's, Bare Naked Ladies had their own style and their own design. And it was their own thing. And I can't remember what the hell the name of it was called. No, not Wisp. Fuck y'all. It's the style of bands of a teenage boy getting an extra freaking mozzarella stick in his order. It's fuck. And yeah, y'all don't understand that reference. It's fine. Not emo. Fuck y'all. It is like ska, but you know what? Now you're making me try to find the right window to do friggin' Google searches in and blah blah blah. Fuck off and die. Nah. It's something a little between ska and rock, and I don't remember what the terms are. And it's my fault, because yes, ska is, as it was explained to me, ska is exactly like it sounds like if a middle-aged preteen male got extra fried cheese sticks in his order and was very, very happy about that. In my mind, that is ska. And well, I'm probably wrong, but you know, whatever. The fact is, I actually appreciate Bare Naked Ladies. Take that or leave it. I don't really care. I actually find them to be quite a good band, and they do really awesome things. I also like fuck me running. Stand by. I lost the words. Fudge! I totally lost the words. Never mind. It doesn't actually matter. Anyways, no, it was Bare Naked Ladies. I swear to the Great Maker. There was a sitcom about really stupidly smart people dealing with really stupidly dumb people. Something about fuck. It's fine. Big Bang Theory. Yes, thank you. Thank you, John Leonard. I totally lost all the words there for a moment. Yes. Bare Naked Ladies actually did the theme song for Big Bang Theory, and it is... Bare Naked Ladies actually made like a no-joke multiverse. It was so much longer than you anticipated a song for for Big Bang Theory. It was a whole big thing. And, I mean, to their credit, it was a whole big thing. Honestly, it was a really good theme song. And you should dig that up and look that up and listen to it because they actually did a decent job about it. I know that the Big Bang Theory series is contentious and problematic and so on and so forth. But let's all agree that the theme song is pretty solid. And like I said, it's my fault for just totally losing track of terminologies. Because I just... Man, you humies. You make up all these words, and it's hard to keep track of. Anyways, here we go. Let's go make new friends. The main console indicates a minor malfunction in the shield system. Why? Your crew tries to diagnose the problem, however they are unable to identify it and repair it without more sophisticated equipment. Shield malfunction disadvantage until you reach a space station. Well, fuck you too. I don't like you. But that's all we get? Really? Okie dokie. I mean, come on. What was the line? The world is in a hot, dense state, and I mean, come on. You can hate or like Big Bang Theory as much as you want to, but the theme song is solid, independent of the series. I will fight you over this. Because yes, Bare Naked Ladies does good music, and they did a great theme song, regardless, again, of the series. Yes, reactor. Y'all are so loud. Wait, hold on. I thought we just upgraded the reactor. Yes, we did actually upgrade the reactor. We can't upgrade the reactor anymore because we ain't got no money, yo. We gotta go to a fucking shipyard to sell off stuff to make more money. I can upgrade what individual things can do. Yes, that is correct. I don't know which one to upgrade. I mean, yes, Ted Brown, you're absolutely correct. The Big Bang Theory's theme song absolutely slaps. It is probably the best part of the series. And I know that series is a complicated conversation that everyone has very strong opinions about. But let us all agree that the song is really goddamn good. I mean, seriously. The Bare Naked Ladies did a great job. And they should be acknowledged for having done a great job. Well, leg breaker, let's hope your legs don't get broken. It's fine. Alright. Someone's telling me that I should upgrade something in this tech stack of insanity, and I don't know, but if... Alright. I'm not sure we should upgrade anything, but if we should upgrade anything, it should be the ordnance metric. And I don't know. I mean, as Internet Gravedigger points out, more ordnance, more DACA. Which is not wrong. Eclipse Warlord, it's actually a really decent... well, now you're going to make me go dig it up. Fine. You're going to make me do this. Fine. It's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. I hate you all, but it's all fine. Please stand by. Oh no. So the funny thing is, I can't imagine how many up and coming, males of a certain type were very disappointed to discover that bare naked ladies are not actually bare naked ladies. In fact, there are a whole pile of somewhat senior men. Yeah, I wonder how that worked out. Yeah, like seriously. I mean, how many up and coming junior freaking males are just like, oh. Mistakes were made. But in the meantime...
Tonight we are lucky to have...
That's not great. There we go. This, at least, is a good start on the theory. And I don't know how well it will hold up in the meantime, because there are actually multiple verses, and it's all massively complicated. There are a lot of oddly named musical groups these days. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. I mean, but on the flip side, bare naked ladies actually kind of like stands out in my mind of like, man, some like prepubescent male trying to go and find some kind of like musical touchstone or whatever the hell, goes and finds these, emo dudes who do like big trumpets and trombones and blah, 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 so on and so forth. And man, how does that work out for them? Honestly. Because, yeah, I mean, frankly, honestly, by the great maker, I do actually appreciate Bare Naked Lady's entire shtick. It's just good music. It's big, it's bad, it's big band. I don't know, but yeah. Anyways, sorry. We got massively distracted by my own musical interludes and so on and so forth and blah, blah, blah. But anyways, check out stuff I dropped into the chat for this particular event. And you'll like it or you won't. It's not no skin off my teeth, which I don't have. So in the meantime, well, we got one fuel. So we're not going to go to this station. So we're going to go to this conflict zone. Actually, Crash Test Dummies are a good band as well. I mean, if you expected me to pick a fight with you, Sean, you're wrong. Crash Test Dummies are a good band as well. And again, these are bands that are just fun and happy and want everyone else to be fun and happy too. And I mean, is that so bad? Really? Honestly? So, anyways, yes. As John Leonard pointed out, there are 32 of us here in the freaking remainder, and I have no idea why all of y'all stick around to listen to me fumble and bumble about playing a game and ramble on about musical styles and so many other things. God love you. But in the meantime, let's go pick a fight. Hail there, brother. We are planning on plundering Solari transport ship, but we can't take it. We can't take of its escort on our own. You know the drill. Help us with taking care of one of their escort ships, and you get a share of our spoils. Oh, no. Not only does Nirvana suck, Red Hot Chili Peppers totally sucks. And I will not back down from that opinion. And you can come at me with all of your slings and arrows, but Red Hot Chili Peppers is massively overrated. So, shall we attack the Solari escort ship, or shall we not? Y'all's call. I'm gonna go take care of stuff here at the shipyard, but it's y'all's call. I'll try to keep catch up with it here in a moment. And now that you have the unfortunate experience of dealing with my own musical judgment of your species, let's see what the votes are. Please stand by. We aren't pirates. Please don't attack. So, I mean, Grant Waller, if you didn't witness the beginning of this game, apparently choosing a particular ship design assigned us to the status of pirate, which I don't like, and I don't know what to make of it. So y'all have been banding about the bush, but let's make it simple. Type 1 in chat if you want me to attack the Solari escort ship, and 2 in chat if you don't. Because at this point, I've lost track of what y'all are talking about. Because, again, y'all are just blessedly conversant, aren't you? I mean, I love it, personally. Because y'all just, man, it's amazing how much y'all talk. 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. Well, first of all, I appreciate that y'all were given a binary solution set and you chose to ignore the constraints on the equation. But beyond that, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, no, 2, 1, 2. All right. It looks like the overwhelming vote is to avoid and decline, which I don't actually personally agree with. But no one asked my opinion, so I guess we're going to go with your opinion. Yes, it did in fact slap. I don't remember which song we were talking about, but I feel certain that whatever song I was talking about was in fact slapping. So yes. Oh God. Ow! Goodness gracious. Well, we got to knuckle up all the same. This could be a very short game. Well, he's only got 35 points. Yay. And he's only got the 1 beam weapon? No, he's got 2 beam. Fudge muffins. Not great. Little tiny drone, big ass weapons. Alright, 2, 2, 1. That's 5, technically, so yeah, fine. We'll burn out our weapons and move on from there. Zippity zappity boom boom, baby. Smallest thing, I guess. Yeah. Zorp. And at this point, I don't actually care. Yeah. I mean, I guess we should go ahead and trigger this and recharge the energy in the future. Yeah, I guess we should. That makes actually perfect sense. Boom, boom, baby. And then reassign some stuff. And there we go. All right. Oh man, John Leonard, if it is not called Spaceballs 2, The Quest for More Money, I'm not interested in it. Because the name was already defined. But that's my opinion. Alright. How do we zap the bejesus out of this dork? We could do the thing. We probably should do the thing to do more damage to him now than later. Because he's about to do a whole pile of damage to us. Wow. Not great.
Shields up, Captain.
No joke. Okay. I mean, we can only do one of these things nominally, but mostly we should probably just, like, use the command to get extra... Well, I would have done that before if I had noticed your inclination, but you're totally right that I should have. In the meantime, let's kinetic shot this dork with your rampart. Bloop! No rampart for you. That seems about done. Okay. Alright. Now we should actually do the whole, like, card for card thing. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe? Probably not. Let's do next attack. The turn to draw a card every time you draw... I mean, yeah, okay, fine. Do the card for card and then do the weapon ordnance surge thing. You're right. Draw a card for every time you play a card. Fine. We have to burn something, right? And then burn that. And then burn everything, apparently. Burn all the things. Oh. Burn additional things. And additional things. Maybe? Yeah, burn additional things. What the hell? Oh, this is exciting. And then burn additional things. And he's not quite... Nope. Not what I meant to do, but fine. Surgical strike, surgical strike. That will do 2 extra damage to something. It doesn't really matter what. Zap! Not quite dead. Not quite dead. Ah! We should have shielded. We should have shielded. My fault. In the meantime, blap, 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 done. Goodbye. Gain a card. Twin barrel, surgical strike, spread shot, recursive pulse, optimization. Tempting. Tempting. So it's twin barrel or surgical strike or spread shot. Really what it boils down to. I like the idea of spread shot. I like the idea of surgical strike. Twin barrel is not actually that useful in my opinion. Yeah, I think spread shots for missiles. Yeah, because missiles are a pain in the butt. And we'll sell that laser thing at the shipyards. Okie dokie. Let's go visit the shipyards in our totally catastrophic state. Coolio! You approach the coordinates you received from the supposed pirate base. It leads to an agricultural and food processing cylinder drum station owned by the Evergreen soy protein slurry producers. Hail there! We've had word sent out that you might be coming around to see us. If you need repairs and resupply, you've come to the right place. Approach gate 4 and I'll let the crew know you're one of us. I don't like this. Oh! Well, that's an interesting question. We can buy a modded transponder for 35 credits. Allows visiting a space station regardless of faction standing. Should we buy the transponder, or should we just like knuckle up and move on? I mean, yes, fuel is important, but I guess maybe the transponder is less important than that. I mean, you're right, I guess. Yes, yes, fine, you're right. Enter the hangar. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Fine, fine, fine. Fine. Again, coming in on main drives. I love you guys. Alright, alright. We're going to sell overload because we ain't got no lasers. Where do I sell stuff? Where do I sell stuff? Nope. Like, no. Down here, maybe? Nope. Okay. I'm clearly missing something obvious. And I would like to sell something, but drop on the store. Oh. Yeah, okay. There we go. Thank you. Yeah. Missed the point. Laser. Don't care. Burst shield. Don't care. Alright, alright, alright. Let's look at what we got right now. Let's look at what we got right now. I feel like we should maybe refuel fix our boat. And then maybe refuel our boat. And then go from there. Can I buy crew? I don't see crew. We can do static charge, which is an ionized weapon. Personnel. Personnel. I'm missing something somewhere. Feta muffins. Just above the store. Oh. I guess, yes, technically we can buy a random crew member. But I don't know what random crew member will do. We can, in fact, buy a random crew member. Yay! That's great. Attacks from this weapon deal +1 damage. Well, that's fun. Gain 1 security every time you play 3 cards in this blah blah blah. We ain't got no missiles. Yeah, crew will definitely help us. You're right. We've got 332 points. And this costs us... Oh. That doesn't actually get us crew. Cool. That doesn't actually get us crew. I don't know where to get new crew from. That's fun. Alright, well, in this meantime, yeah, repairs first and then fuel. That seems totally reasonable. Repairs, yay, and then fuel and fuel and fuel. Okay. and then upgrade reactor more. I do appreciate that y'all are on board with the upgrade reactor nonsense. Because missile rack, quad flak, I mean, lock and load seems fun, but no. Static charge. Weapon stabilizer. Attacks on this weapon deal +1 damage. I mean, honestly, this is actually pretty solid. Defense matrix and missile lock. The weapon stabilizer we can slap onto this quad flak Mark 1 blah blah blah, and we'll do 1 extra damage. I mean, laser flak ion railgun. Yeah. If we bolt this onto the quad flak, we will do +1 damage all the time. Is that a bad thing? I don't know. I could sell my salvage, but the salvage is potentially useful in the future, so I might be recalcitrant about that. I have questions. Potato. It would be nice if we could actually get an actual crew member, but we cannot. So, if you look at salvage, an assortment of, recovered still usable equipment and materials can be sold in stores or can be used in some events. I don't know what those some events actually look like. So I am being a little tiny freaking goblin and holding on to my, what's that called again? Salvage! Just because I don't know what it's supposed to be sold for. So, yes, I guess technically, if you want to get into the weeds, we can sell this off and get something better, right? I mean, yeah, it's only $45 or whatever, and I don't know. I'm really tempted about the weapon stabilizer, though. Someone talk me out of the weapon stabilizer, because that just seems way too much fun for this massive quad flak that we have right here. Okay, I am glad that I adequately articulated my point. Strong Doomsweight here. I apologize for doing it in like the theatrical way, because it's the only way that we know of talking about anything. Yeah, sorry. Here's me talking you into the stabilizer. I mean, seriously, it seems like a win, doesn't it? I mean, we've got this thing nearly up to 6 cards, and we can strap this thing onto it, and it does 1 damage extra per turn. What's to lose here? Yes, we do in fact refer to the tendency to hang on to anything valuable as being the money-grubbing loot goblin. Absolutely correct. What could possibly go wrong with additional damage? I mean, seriously, what could? I mean, seriously, what could? More damage, more time. Boop. Alright. Let's go forth and find out, because I'm sure we're about to find out what doing that did. We're about to find out. We are totally about to find out. Yeah. 3 fuel. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, fine, might as well. Or 1. Alright, yo. Shall we go to the disliked or neutral station routes? If we go to the neutral, we go 1, 2, 3. If we go to the dislike, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, which might give us better things. I don't know. But I suppose it's y'all's choice. I'm voting towards more nodes, personally. Yes, fuel does in fact carry over to the next round. And yes, we have no money. So I guess we should go pick a fight? I don't know what that actually looks like. So I should go here? I mean, yeah, more nodes is more better, right? You vote hamburgers and sourdough. Actually, from what I'm told, that's quite tasty. But in the meantime, yes, we will go ahead and go full stupid. Oh, I can go backwards. Well, this is going to be exciting. I clicked on that in a totally, like, I did not expect that to actually work kind of way, but here we go. Nut up and shut up. Oh, fuck. We're going to die. You come across an advanced combat vessel. Its mission is to enforce Solari law and secure control of the region. After a brief scan of their database, the gunship identifies you as being allied with a pirate faction in the system and is heading towards us. Oh, prepare for combat. Honestly, we were there and I clicked there just out of a joke and, well, knuckle up, yo. Fudge. Oh, it's one of the Malari, it's one of the Minbari. Crap. Well. Okay. It's about to smack us with 5 damage. Those go into my hands, so that's a good start. But I have to clear spots out of my hand. Oh, it does have target analysis. I love target analysis. Everyone loves target analysis. All right, so what we got? We got 4, and if we pop this, we get 7. 2, and then 6 is 8, which is not enough. Mother fornicator. All right, fine. So we should go ahead and pop this because we're not going to find a better use for it right now. And then we should go ahead and zap the crap out of them. Because what else we're going to do? No. Fuck target analysis. And then palisade. And then at least one shield. Yeah, we can't get the other one. Oh, we can get the other one. There we go. Nice. Zorp. Ah, potatoes. Alright, fine. Doubly, fornicatingly fine. Wow, that's a stack of pain. but we have to actually be able to use it. Crap. Alright, 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 alright. Alright. There we go. Okay. We're keeping things quiet. That's fine. I like that. That's how we should do things. That's fine. Well, we're fornicated. We do have an upcoming free shot, don't we? I'm not sure what's going on here. Alright. Blap. Yeah, that's not great. I should not have used up that ordnance factory. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was totally a mistake. There we go. One hit point. Well, I guess we can surgical strike that dork. Zap! For the crying out loud. Well, I would say we should get more shields, but I think we maxed out the shield bucket. So apparently no. Drill round. On equipment destroy, deal 4 additional hull damage. Oh, drill round seems fascinating. I like that idea. Huh. Terrifying, strange, irregular. Fine. Yay, supply cache. By the time your crews finish gathering any useful salvage from the enemy wreckage, the combat log data transfer is complete. Thank you for your services. As per our agreement, the funds have already been transferred. Until we meet again, Captain. Yay, we got money. Judging by the time between the data transfer and the incoming message, the data broker's ship should be within scanner range, but our sensors are not picking up anything. How peculiar. Well, that was a mess in a fight. We got 3 fuel. We got 3 fuel. And I can't go that way. And I can't go back, so I guess we're going this way. Fudge muffin. Reactor. Yes, reactor. So now the important question is, shall we upgrade the reactor proper? Or shall we upgrade the batteries that we shove the reactor into. Like, should we upgrade the the ordnance capacity, or the energy capacity, or the mass capacity? Because yes, you're fundamentally right that we should upgrade something along the lines of power, but where? It seems like, since we're slinging ordnance around like it's coming out of style, we should maybe upgrade the ordnance system, but maybe we should just upgrade the reactor and call it done. And I can upgrade the reactor and ordnance both. Yes, you're technically right. Alright, well, that seems to be the predominant vote, so knuckle up, yo. This could be exciting. This could be really, honestly, dumb. But let's find out. Oh. So now actually we have a choice. We can go this way or this way. So I don't know which way to go. It seems like I should go this way, because then I'll hit another station. Actually, you know what? I don't care. We're going this way if we can. We can't. Fuck. Never mind. I lied. We're going this way. I hate this stupid game. Your ship is registered as having committed acts of piracy. I did not choose this life. Surrender immediately or be destroyed. Well, that's not going to work for me. Sorry. The Solari ship is engaging combat protocols. Prepare for combat. Knuckle up, yo. And we're back to the Nutman Barneys. You guys are weird. Oh, it's going to hit me with 5 straight off the bat. Alright, fine. That's not nice, but fine. I can kinetic shot and drill round them, though, right off the bat. Wow. Okay, fine. We're going to kinetic shot. The obvious thing. Nope. Bam, bam! And then we're going to drill round the obvious thing. Bam, bam! And hey, it's disabled now. Haha! Funny how that works. And then I could ordnance surge, but that only gives me 3. But, I mean... Let's hold on. No, I'm conflicted about whether or not to ordnance surge now. Because if I ordnance surge now, then I can only trigger 1 weapon. But if I hold on to it, maybe I can trigger 2. I'm not sure. That darn shield malfunction. I swear to the Grey Maker. Come on, man. Does anyone... You still get command points, and they regenerate every turn. Yes, I know I get command points. Oh, right, fine. We're maxed out. No, so the funny thing about command points is they don't actually regenerate every turn. They regenerate every time we move between systems. So yes, I should burn some command points in this system. You're right. But they do not regenerate every turn. And that's, I think, an important detail. But in the meantime, I guess we're just going to let them, fuck off and die. And move on with our life. Alright. Well, that's great. Let's burn something. Kinetic attacks, flak, deal 25% extra damage. Actually, that will work quite nicely. We might be able to annihilate this dork in one turn by using this, because flak and railgun both work. For the glory of the Empire, yo! We might have to trigger this and burn some stuff, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright. Knuckle up, yo. Knuckle the fornication up. We could also trigger possibly this one. Yeah, I guess no. I would like to keep my population, my 10 out of 12 full. Thank you very much. In the meantime, let's go ahead and light barrage this door. And then spread shot this dork. And then surgical strike this dork. Frickin' zap. And then palisade ourselves. And it doesn't really matter because they can't actually hit us now. Die in a fire. Yeah, that didn't go great for you, did it? Okie dokie. Hokey pokey. Let's go ahead and zap you. And zap you. I guess that. And that's all I got for now. But wait, there's more! Yeah, targeting analysis. But the fact of the matter is, you're dead, yo. Bye. You're dead. Spread shot or, well, spread shot. Or perhaps mass surge? I mean, eventually we should start putting points towards the supply depot, but I haven't found a supply depot upgrade that I actually want. It's my fault. But maybe. In the meantime, we'll go spread shot. Yeah, conservation maybe made sense. I mean, gain 2 mass every heat. Sorry. Gain 2 mass sustained heat. Lose up. It's the losing process that I don't really understand right now. Gain 2 if you can use it, and if you can't, you lose it. And it hurts you. That's spicy, man. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. So. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, buy our way out, and leave. And actually, honestly, I think that's what I'm going to do. Is a 1 and a 2 and a 3, and buy some a pile of fuel and exit gracefully. As gracefully as we can. Because, yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. It is what? Space Cowboy from New Jersey. Am I right or am I wrong? Go south-ish or go north-ish? It is. It does seem to me to be the graceful route. If it'll let me, yes. I mean, exit stage that way. I mean, I like that. I like that motif. Exit stage that way. All right, fine. Let's nut up and shut up. It does allow me to do that. And it does possibly burn fuel. How peculiar, because we had already visited this spot, and yet still it allowed me to do that. I probably should have gone here instead, but all the same, it's time to bug the fuck out. Not far from your current position, a Starkin merchant ship slows down in order to inspect the likeness of you being a potential client. They seem to be reluctant to reach out to us. Would you like to contact them in order to browse their equipment catalog, Captain? Yeah, sure, let's go shopping. Your contact attempt goes unanswered. Immediately after ignoring your call, the merchant ship picks up speed while their weapons lock onto us. How would you like to respond, Captain? What? What? I mean, it seems like ace pilot is the obvious answer here, because I don't want to burn fuel, yo. And we have an ace pilot on board, so why not allow him, her, it to chase them down? Yeah, totally ace. I mean, what's a downshot of... Downshot? Upshot? So, this is kind of like one of those scenarios from 10 Things I Hate About You. You can be overwhelmed and you can be underwhelmed, but can you simply be whelmed? So if we want to... The upshot of this particular scenario is that we chase the ship down. The downshot is that we don't. But what is the actual shot? I don't know. But in the meantime, yes, we're going to do ace pilot, because that seems like the highest probability of success with the lowest chance of failure. Win! Your pilot manages to escape several incoming attacks without losing momentum. Your pilot's showcase of skills proves to be enough to discourage their escape, and an incoming message soon follows. Oh, goodness gracious. The first contact to reach me in weeks, and of course it is from a pirate. It's not my fault, dude. I did not choose to be a pirate. For some reason the game chose that for me. But fine. I'm sending a burst shield Mark II your way, if you're willing to spare us. The ammo you lose on taking us on is of greater value than anything else you'd salvage from my ship. Take burst shield Mark II, lose Starkin relationships, and increase deadweight relationships, or refusing to attack anyways, lose Starkin relationships, and still gain deadweight relationships. It seems I should just go ahead and take the thingy. I mean, it's free. Both the relationships work out the same way either way, so I mean, take the thingy, yo. Yeah, it's a win-win. It's totally a freaking win-win. Take the thingy. The same thing will happen either way, and fine, you got the thingy. Got the thingy. How do I install the thingy? How do I install the thingy? It was a shield generator, right? Burst shield Mark II versus pulse shield Mark I. Can I install the thingy? I cannot install the thingy. Oh goodness. Apparently I cannot install the thingy until I get to a shipyard, which we are immediately adjacent to. So when-ish, Delta, stuff, and things. So drag and drop over Mark 1. We can install Mark 2 shield D thingy. Okay, cool. That's a win. That's a really complicated shield equation, but fine. I'm going to tell you right now, and I will do my best to prevent this from happening, but we are not winning the end game scenario of this particular map. I'm just telling you that right now. But in the meantime, yes, it is actually strictly better. Pulse Shield just does... Well, is it actually strictly better? Burst Shield does Flash Shield, where we gain 12. And Raise Shield, where we gain 12. And you're not shielded. And Focus Shield, gain 2. And an additional 2 for each empty card slot. That's weird. But also, Pulse Shield Max does this weird recursive pulse thing. And blah, 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 so on and so forth. I would firmly believe that the Burst Shield system is better than the Pulse Shield system. If anyone wants to make a convincing argument to the contrary, we're about to go visit a space station, and you can hash that out amongst yourselves, and then we'll figure it out afterwards. But in the meantime, I'm going to go visit the freaking space station, because we had to fuel you, and we might still be out of fuel afterwards. So this could be really bad. Dock with station. No, the core is still actually quite important. Alright. Burst Shield does take a lot of energy, but Pulse Shield takes a lot of time. And I think that's the catch, is that you never actually get shield out of it, really. You get the promise of shields in the future. And the shield pulse cards require additional energy on top of the mass. So, I mean, Strong Dreams right here is right. The math is really complicated. But I think I would like to loop back to the same idea. Is that the Burst Shield guarantees you shields at any given moment. But the Pulse Shield gives you like the promise of shields in the future. Like the Palisade is not actually a shield. It's just add 2 shield pulse cards to your hand. So we're using up 2 mass. And then we have to do 2 energy per shield or something? Do any of our weapons... Yes, all of our weapons require mass, unfortunately. Because they're flak weapons. Flak, baby. Yeah. Mass. Mass. And then, again, mass. Yeah, not great. In the meantime, I don't think supply cache is actually... Add 2 of each resource at the start of each of combat. Oh. That actually seems quite useful. But we have to actually... man the freaking... supply depot. How the fuck do we man the supply depot? Like seriously, how do we man the supply depot? The crew activities isn't actually it. That's something else entirely. If you already need a lot of mass, do you want to have a shield system that requires it energy, and then you need all the... I don't know. I don't know. I like the burst shield design because that's what I know. I'll be perfectly honest. The pulse shield system is really strange, and you have to like plan ahead for it. And I don't actually know how to make that work better. And Internet Gravedigger, I appreciate that you hung out with us, and that was honestly great. And I would point out that in less than 18 hours, we will be doing this again with a radically different game. It, in fact, is the demo, and that should be all kinds of weird and entertaining and strange. So, in the meantime, I guess get your sleep and then knuckle up, because it's going to get weirder from here. Yeah. Good luck with the boss. Yeah, no joke, man. No joke. The problem is I don't actually know what the solution here is. I really don't. Flash shields, ray shields, and focus shields versus recursive pulse and palisade and recursive pulse again. Fornicating in an ad day. And we ain't got enough stuff to sell for fuel. We gotta sell one of these things for fuel. The pulse shield system costs more. So, I mean, technically we should go ahead and use that, right? By dint of it costing more, it must be better, right? And I hate that equation, but fine. But fine. This costs 80 and that costs 75. So yeah. Let's sell this absolute potato. I hate this idea. I do not want to do this, but knuckle up. And then we do the bonus morale maneuver, and then we buy whatever fuel we can because we need it. And oh fudge, we need to repair ourselves. Yep, alright, fine. We did what we could with what we can because that's what we had. Potatoes. Alright. Knuckle up. Let's go to the disliked zone. I mean, we're burning one fuel either way. Shall we go to the hated or shall we go to the disliked? I mean, neither actually likes us, so, yeah. I don't know, man. It's all a mess. By the Green Maker. I'm just frankly astonished that so many of you have stuck around playing the game with me. So, I mean, alright. There's a vote for disliked and there's a vote for hated. Well, y'all settle that amongst yourselves. Come on now. They can't hate us worse until we win. I mean, you're not wrong, but come on. Which direction? Hated or disliked? Leg Breaker would have us go the disliked route, and Strong Dreams right here would have us go the hated route. I don't actually care either way. I mean, come on. So, someone roll in hard and heavy with the man. What's the term I'm looking for? The different solution. I have totally lost a goddamn phrase. Fine, whatever. Dislike it is. But seriously, what is the term I was looking for? It was... Man. It was the you know what? Fine. Traversing Solari conflict zones is strictly prohibited. A patrol ship moves in interception. But still, it's fine. Dichotomy? No. Dichotomy was not wrong. I mean, there was a dichotomy happening, but dichotomy is not the word I'm looking for. It's divergence. No. It's there. Linguistification is hard, man. Fine. Prepare for combat. Knuckle up, yo. Oh, it's yet another not Minbari. And we're about to be slammed with 5 damage. So we're gonna apparently take that, because we ain't got no shields. Fan-fornicatingly tastic. I already don't like you. So, light barrage, and then increases flak damage, which is the twin barrel bullshit. And then we do drill round, because why not? Yep. Use our card draw commander ability to draw a shield card. I mean, technically that's an option. Well, I'm going to play 3 cards this turn, so we can definitely draw a shield card. So yes, good choice. Might as well burn some command points. Yes. All right. And I mean, honestly, I'm going to hold on to the command points though, because the next round is the big bad boss, and we're going to need all the command points we can get out of that nonsense. So in the meantime, let's light barrage this door. Blap. Twin barrel this door. Blap. And then drill round his idiocy. Sure, why not? And then, yes, now we can do... we could do Palisade, but we'd burn a card. Or we can do this. Yes, cool. That burns 3 and 1. Okay, we could do this.
You are now shielded.
Not enough, man. And then 2, and then 1, and now we're shielded enough. All right. That was an outstanding idea. Who was that? Who was that? I gotta scroll back. Someone had this great idea, and now I'm just losing the name. For the love of great makers, just stand up and take ownership of your great ideas, because that'll be So much easier than just like scrolling back through all this nonsense. There's no shame in taking pride in what you did. Strong dreams wait here. There we go. Thank you. It was your idea. You did a great idea. And it's my fault for not being able to keep track of the endless stream of consciousness that is the actual stream of consciousness that is, yeah, that whole mess. So, yes. Thank y'all all for being honest, because it's my fault for not keeping track of whose name is what, and I appreciate that all of y'all were honest. That was actually invigorating or revigorating or whatever the term is. I appreciate that everyone was honest about whose idea that was. Thank you. In the meantime, let's murder this not freaking Minbari dork and go from there. Alright. Jackal surrounded himself with 6 shield points. We can probably, maybe, possibly burn through that? Maybe not. Well, maybe we can. You know, 4 and then 2. That'll burn through the shield, but why, though? Because shields have every turn. So there's really no point in actually burning through the shield. Yeah. So the fun thing is that shield points have every turn. So he's got 6 shield points, they will have next turn. So 3 shield points. So theoretically, if we threw 4 points at him, it won't go through, but it'll be just fine. In the meantime, we can shield pulse ourselves up a lot more and suck up whatever this spread shot is going to spread at us. And then, oh, that heavy barrage is coming at us too. Fudge muffins. Well, this is going to suck. This is gonna suck. Alright, alright. Deals 6 damage. That deals 4 damage. That deals 6 damage. Alright. That'll go straight through your shields. Boom, boom, baby.
Enemy shields down.
Yep. And then surgical strike. We can probably take out that one for certain. Bam! And then shield pulse ourselves and suck up a lot of damage. This is gonna be not great. Yep. Pretty much exactly what I expected. 4 damage to the hull. Alright, 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 fine. We need to dial that back and upgrade that and move on with our lives. 4 damage. Spread shot, maybe? Or light barrage and then spread shot. That actually seems more sense. Yeah. Light barrage. Blap, blap, blap. And then, well, spread shot, because that's all we can do. And then now we just wait for them to knuckle up. Cool. Twin barrel. Spread shot. And that's all I can actually do, unfortunately. But the good news is we just took out their system, so they can't actually hurt us next round. And we have a twin barrel again in the bank, so it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, shrug that off, you dork. Light barrage, and you're dead. Bye-bye. Gain credit, gain a card. I mean, I guess we should take something at some point. Gain 1 energy for... I don't know, man. We don't use a lot of energy, man. We just don't use a lot of energy. So I don't know that conservation actually makes sense. So I'm very, very tempted to just go full suppressive fire and call it done. And then after that, I guess we got no choices left but to go to add cards to supply depot. So I mean, yeah, sure, why not? All right, fine. Conservation gives you energy when you expend ordnance, and I don't know how that's useful. Engineer, sir, I was able to patch up your hull a little with some of the salvage we took off that ship, plus 4 hull points repaired. Yay! Oh crap. Alright, it's time to put up or shut up, yo. Well, here y'all get to see the entire madness that comes... Hold on. The conservation card, sorry, will allow you to balance your resources, your reactor, to earn more coordination, to earn more ordnance, and make less energy, but picking another weapon is probably the best. Okay, yes. I mean, yes, picking the another weapon is the best idea. Let's be honest here. And yeah. Who's got the lube? Because this is not going to be pretty. Here we go. Off to the races, yo. As your ship heads towards the Breachway corridor leading out of the system, its sensors pick up a large fleet of unregistered ships forming in the asteroid belt and heading towards a blockade. Heavy fighting appears to be imminent, Captain. It might seem risky, but we could use the chaos to slip by undetected. It's not like we're left with too many choices by the looks of it. And yes, I will not try to forget my command points, but we've got 9 out of 12 right now, so I think we're in a good place. Suddenly, the approaching fleet launches a massive coordinated attack, wiping out half of the defending blockade force. Most of the ships are engaged in fighting as you approach, but a massive retrofitted industrial ship is breaking off its course and is heading to intercept your ship. A massive retrofitted industrial ship. That sounds not great. Deadweight ally. Okay. We can't let anyone leave before the big event. Our sources say there's an incoming supply convoy carrying equipment and material worth a fortune. Help us take care of the escort ships, and we'll grant you safe passage out of the system, along with a share of the plunder. What do you say? So, deadweights are our friends, technically. Starkins are currently not our friends, and -2 would put us at like -1 in relations, and I don't actually know what that would actually look like. So, shall we... disagree and they will attack, like every time before? I mean, Legbreaker does have a point. The Starkins are shockingly consistent about, like, yeah, if you don't like our terms, we will fuck your face. I don't like that. Alright. Aside from Legbreaker agreeing with this ultimatum, and just as a frame of reference, I do not like ultimatums. What is everyone else feeling? I mean, shall we take care of the rando escort ships? Or shall we head off on our own? Yes, I know, fuck pirates, but apparently we are a fellow pirate, which I haven't found the self-delete button yet, but I'm looking for it. Fight the pirates now, and might still have a chance to fight the big boss anyways. Well, it sounds like we've got 3 agree and 1 disagree. And 1 refusing to make a vote choice, which I respect. I mean, come on. What's the win here? Yeah. Hold on to your butts. Man, seriously. Have any of the recent Jurassic Park movies ever lived up to the Jurassic Park movie with hold on to your butts? I mean, come on. Anyways, sorry. I'm bike shedding or something like that. I think that's the term, bike shedding, yes. I think it's 1 boss battle either way, and you fight the Starking, fine. So it's a boss battle either way. So do we pick the fight with the Starkins, or do we fuck off and pick a fight with the Starkins? So, like I said at the beginning, I have an adverse reaction to people who articulate, what's the term, limits, this or that kind of things. No, there's a term for that. Anyways, so, yeah. I inherently have an adverse reaction to, what is that term I'm looking for? By the Great Maker. It's yay or nay, but bullshit. It's a dichotomous solution. It's a binary solution, but the answer is simply no. Fuck! It doesn't actually matter. In the meantime, no. Ultimatums. Maybe that's the term we're looking for. I do not respond well to ultimatums. And since this deadweight captain is enforcing an ultimatum on me, well, dying of fire, yo. Such a pity. I had high hopes for you. Unfortunately, we can't let news of our activities spread. See, that right there. We can't let news of our activities spread. That tells me I made the right choice. Because if you can't let news of your activities spread, you know you are doing something wrong. But fine. There's a reason we're using these industrial free roamer ships, you see. The transmission abruptly cuts off and the ship in front of you starts preparing for combat. Well, fine. Let's see what flak does. Oh man, that's a big complicated ship, and it has 75 hit points and we have 60. I already do not like that equation. Fine. Let's go ahead and borrow things around. That generates 1 heat, no big deal. We have 8 ordnance available to us. So we can do light barrage, and then spread shot, because why not at this point? Although they do have a starflare coming at us. So we'll do the light barrage, and then actually, honestly, spread shot, because, yeah. And yes, I know, command points, thank you. I appreciate all y'all reminding me. I do. We can go ahead and, yes, kinetic attacks. Flak and railgun do 25% more damage this turn. So if you do light barrage, and spread shot, that will actually do a whole pile of current turn damage. So let's do that. Badoop. Badoop. And freaking badoop, yo. And then, to simply burn it, we'll go ahead and trigger that. We don't need it right now, but it's go ahead and burning the card, and that's fine. Save the card draw command ability until you have the same... Yes, until we have the surge run. Yes. Yes. The surge ability is definitely key for drawing additional cards. But thankfully, we've dropped this guy's hit points lower than ours right now, and that's a win in my book. So, oh boy, here we go. Ow. Wait, where did that... Well, I missed where that was coming from, but fine. 7 hit points. So, twin barrel, drill round. Yep. Alright. And then shield pulse, blah, blah, blah. Alright. Twin barrel. Die to fire. Shield round against... I don't know what the hell retribution is, but... Well, no. Starflare is actually the safer option. Bam. And then shield pulse. And I think we're basically done for now. Nope, that does 5 damage, so additional shield pulse would be better. Alright, alright. Okay. Light barrage. Cool. spread shot. Cool. And then surgical strike, because why not? And then gain some shields, because that seems like a good idea. Yeah, that's why that seemed like a good idea. Ah! Here's the ordnance surge. So, we can do a massive quantity of damage, or we can draw a card every time you play a card. And I'm not sure which is the better option. Because with the Ordnance Surge, we can do 1, 2, 3 of these cards. But those are railgun attacks. So yeah, we can do 25% damage, which is 5, 6. I mean, 25% is 1 additional damage. 1 additional damage, 1 additional damage, I guess. Yeah, I guess maybe double time is a good idea. Yeah. Alright. So, we draw a card every time we play a card. Fine. Alright. We do a surge. Ah! And now we can just do light barrage, light barrage, light barrage, and move on with life, right? Bam. Bam. I mean, we might as well keep doing bam, right? +1 shred on the next flak attack, and this is a flak attack. So, bam. And then, say, kinetic shot or drill round. 5 or 6. On equipment damage, deals 4 additional hull damage. Deals 5 damage. Well, fine. Improvised flak is going to have a bad day. And then we do a shield pulse. And, we drop a palisade, because why not? And then an additional shield pulse, because again, why not? You can't touch me, you dork. Man, this thing's having a brittle day, isn't it? Alright. Cool. Well, we need to hold on to the spread shot, but we also need to fire it, so... Knuckle up, yo. We need to keep the power around. We got 2 power, so spread shot and then drill round should do the job. Yes. Spread shot, ba-boom, and then drill round. Yeah, no.
Enemy
Freaking
equipment
boom.
destroyed.
And then shield pulse. Thank you very freaking much. And we'll take a pittance of damage. That's fine. But it's not going to be too bad. Missile in the way. Well, I'm about to kill this bitch, so it doesn't actually matter. Boom, baby. Get out of the way. Goodbye. We got a missile rack, which, wow. Spotter, spotter, interceptor, interceptor, and sunflare. Goodness gracious. And an AI core and additional salvage, which I don't know where. Okay, fine. And add a card. Fine. Mass surge or optimization. Gain 1 ordnance for every mass you spend this turn. Or gain 2 mass, sustain 1 heat. I don't know which is the better option right here. Gain 1 mass for every 2 ordnance. Gain 1 ordnance for every 2 mass you spend. Gain 2 mass, sustain 1 heat. I'm gonna go with Resource Bay and the Mass Surge. Not sure why, but choice remained. Gotta hand it to those guys. They sure didn't lack guts to pull off such a stunt. But you can't expect every pirate ship to be impressed and drop what they're doing to join in on it. I guess they just had to learn that lesson the hard way. I guess. I mean, I'd like to be at 60 hit points, but fine, fuck off and die. Captain, we are entering the EO system. 2 fuel harvested while transiting the Breachway corridor. Oh, that's a win. Proceed. Your ship picks up 2 distress calls in this sector. And with those 2 distress calls identified, we have a disliked system event and we have a disliked hated event. Good for us. And that's basically how Breachway is supposed to work. So, yeah, we actually got through a sector, y'all. Good for us! Yay! Things were done! We accomplished a thing! In the meantime, there is vegetation outside that you need to go pat. Please, for the love of fornication, go outside and pat the vegetation. It probably doesn't actually help the vegetation, but it does help you. And likewise, and as always, for the love of the Great Maker, good night and good luck.